bugger, I guess that's just the start. But it still remains likewise. Here's the refrain. Yeah. I'm addicted to you. Yeah, I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Yeah, I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. Yeah, oh, I'm addicted to you.
Eyes are wide around the dale of night, and I'm buried on the outside. Bombs as rain pours down, benign clouds
Yeah, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. If it's how I feel when I'm saying it, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. If it reveals that you're fake as shit, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. I don't give a fuck if you don't give a fuck. I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. You can lick the nuts, fuck your pity party. When I speak in the mic, it's like swinging swords. When I'm bringing to life like Ouija boards. Talking the truckload, I'm plotting with gusto. Like CB4, I'm C4 when the speed bus slows. Tell police force bounce instead, cause I'm in the peace war scalping heads. A virus about to spread when I'm firing out the mouth with lead. Roaming the streets with the grip on the axe, catching bullets in my teeth and spitting them back. I hear licking this sack is more addictive than crack. Top pick of the draft, drop kicking your ass. That the massacre commences, your master in the flesh. What I scribbled in the pad has you gasping for breath. As soon as I stepped up, the stage shook like Nate's foot up your guts where it stays put. I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. If it's how I feel when I'm saying it, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. If it reveals that you're fake as shit, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. I don't give a fuck if you don't give a fuck. I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. You can lick the nuts. If I see your MC with a live heartbeat, it'll be a feeding frenzy like it's Shark Week. Mapping out your state of mind on the concrete. Better know who it is when you hear the gods speak. Pause peace for the battle. A breach in the castle, I'm falling asleep. Counting sheep in my shadows. Too fragile to be a threat. Looking like I forgot to water your chia pets. So let me see your neck and get your head severed. Fucking bedwetters. Yeah, I saw your set and I never slept better. Do yourself a favor, put an end to this effort so I never see you later. Got my finger on the fader. Time to meet your baker. Hello songs, no faders. Tell your mom she should've used a coat hanger. Her throat was no stranger. I saw her in the TL itching for my dope flavor and calls me Nate the Greater. I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. If it's how I feel when I'm saying it, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. If it reveals that you're fake as shit, I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. But I don't give a fuck if you don't give a fuck. I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry. You can lick the nuts, fuck your pity party. DJ Fugwell on the ones and twos. Shout out Fugwell.
Damn your satellite, see my middle finger. Get your proud eye, see me looking back at you. I'm not afraid, my numbers are my strength. We're not afraid, together we have strength. You're watching
words like no. I looked my name up on the internet. The definition was bald. It's the product of not letting shit pop off. Or could it be that I'm just slow? If I had the fire in my belly, well, maybe I'd be more. All I got is a hole in my pocket, but there's room for more than my hand. Would it really be that shocking if I rocked it, if I stood like a man? All I got is a little white box, and despite what they might know, maybe it's that no one's shown you that you could be free by just going slow. I used to use words like no innocence, and I use words like yes. A little mechanism of self-defense, but I'm just doing my best. But that's the problem when you start letting shit pop off. You light the fuse and then you blow. Now I got the fire in my belly. Well, it's no use, of course. All I got is a hole in my pocket, but there's room for more than my hand. Would it really be that shocking if I rocked it, if I stood like a man? All I got is a little white box, despite what they might know. Maybe it's that no one's shown you that you could be free by just going slow. That I could be free by just going slow. That I could be me by just going slow. That you could be free by just going slow. That I could be me by just going, 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 going,
It's okay to go slow.
I'm showing up, I'm at the show. I'm showing up, I'm at the show. I'm showing up, I'm at the show. I showed up, and I'm at the complex in San Francisco. She stands here in the corner, watching you from the border. You don't know what she's got in store, yeah. got her own songs, yeah. A star is not born yet, supernova waiting to explode. You think that I came here just for the show? No, no, I came to teach you what should be known. You think that I came here 'cause I just don't know, no, no. I came to show you what makes you so low. I'm not going insane about when you think that I lie about our skills being alike. I'm not going insane about when you think that I lie about the hurdles that I climb. Oh, girls in the music. Oh, to be a girl into music. Oh, girls in the music. Oh, to be a girl into music. Sorry, my performance isn't satisfied, and I don't play like one of the guys. Sorry that I'm not perfect. That doesn't mean that I don't deserve it. Why do I have to try twice as hard for you to turn away and look inspired? It's getting irritating, I have to care. Doing this has me pulling my hair. Oh, girls in the music. Oh, to be a girl into music. Oh, girls in the music. Oh, to be a girl into music. I'm not going insane about when you think that I lie about our skills being alike. I'm not going insane about when you think that I lie about the hurdles that we climb. Oh, girls in the music. Oh, to be a girl into music. Oh, girls in the music. Oh, to be a girl into music. Girls in the music. Girls in the music. Girls in the music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Girls in the music. Girls in the music. Girls in the music. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
51, 50. Llevaron mi baby. 51, 50. Llevaron mi baby. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca. Cuídate, Graciela. Cincuenta y uno, 50. Llevaron mi baby. 51, 50.
llevaron mi baby. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca. ¡Cuídate, Graciela! Estaba loca, todos somos locos. 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 51, 50. Llevaron mi baby. 51, 50. Llevaron mi baby. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca, todos somos locos. Estaba loca. ¡Cuídate, Graciela! Thanks a lot.
Whether or not these places still got a lot to learn, I'll bet you my last dance expect no return. Let love
I need the refrigerator. Don't need it up in the oven. No pizza, won't be here. I do it 'cause I'm lazy. I do it, call me crazy. No pizza, won't be here. No pizza, won't be here. No pizza, won't be here.
Welcome to the Complex here in beautiful downtown San Francisco. I am your pal, Steve Ward Moore, and this is What's Poppin'. This is the Bay Area's arts and entertainment talk show where we aim for a mix of sincerity and hilarity. That is my new catchphrase. I've been using it the past couple of episodes and it's feeling pretty good. It's better than those several paragraph long catchphrases that I was using before. Let me know what you think about our new catchphrase, sincerity and hilarity for the Bay Area and beyond. Let me know in the chat, folks, because you know it. We are live right now on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Instagram Live. I want to hear you in the chat. Let's get wild and interactive and have a bunch of fun. Ask me some questions. Give me some answers. You never know what's going to happen. Wow, we had Mosswood Meltdown last weekend, and a bunch of people here at the complex helped out with the live stream. It was a ton of fun, but I think all of us are pretty exhausted after it. But we're going to talk about Mosswood a little bit later because, wow, it was such a good time, such good community, and hey, we keep lifting it up, just like Mosswood Meltdown does. So shout out to the team at Mosswood Meltdown. We've got such a good show for you tonight, everybody. I can't even believe who we have in the building with us tonight. One of the greats, several albums deep, some of the best cover songs that have ever been made. The leader, the creator of Spike and the Gimme Gimmes, Spike Slauson is on What's Poppin' tonight, everybody. Spike Slauson is on What's Poppin'. I'm going to get over it. I got to calm down. I got to be cool when I interview Spike. Also, we love it when you learn about all the other shows that we have here at the complex. And our newest show is called Hard at Lurk. And the host and creator of Hard at Lurk is with us tonight. Kate Vale is in the building on the couch for the first time for a full interview. We cannot wait for you to meet Kate and learn more about her. Of course, we have so much to celebrate today. This is Cross-Atlantic Communication Day. It's a big deal, everybody. Back in the day, communication was really difficult, but this is the day that commemorates when they connected a telegraph line from Newfoundland here in North America to Ireland. And it changed the world forever. And we're going to be doing some cross-Atlantic communication right here in the studio a little bit later. Also, today is Love is Kind. I say it on the show all the time. We say it all the time at the complex. Kindness is free. We are all wealthy with kindness. And in order to have kindness, we got to have love in our hearts. So let's celebrate love and kindness today. It's my favorite thing to do, and I love getting out there in the real world and spreading love and kindness. So let's see what we can do tonight. Today is also Walk on Stilts Day. So if you don't know me, I'm highly uncoordinated. But George and the team here at the complex has supplied me with some stilts, and I am now going to attempt to not break my fucking neck and get up on these stilts for your entertainment, folks. Okay, that was a step. Was that a step? I think I took a step. All right, we're gonna get better at those with our stilts. Let's get those the hell out of there before I really hurt myself. I'm gonna try later as well. I'm gonna try later. Today's Sleepyhead Day. Oh, we're all so tired after Mosswood, I wish I could sleep. But most importantly, everybody, today is International Scotch Whiskey Day. And we're going to learn about why it is Scotch whiskey, but I must introduce everybody to our sponsor tonight. Check it out. This is Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. Take a good look at that logo right there. Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey, distilled illegally on the shores of Loch Ness. This shit'll get you so fucked up that you'll be seeing cryptids everywhere you go. Trust Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. Your hangover will be as deep as Loch Ness itself. Another special band has come to us to be our house band tonight. This, again, happened last minute. I ran into one of the members of this band at Mosswood Meltdown on Saturday. We were chatting. I said, yo, would you like to come be the house band on What's Poppin' tonight? And they were like, fuck yeah. And I'm so excited. I've seen these guys perform. You're about to witness. Everybody at home, let's give a big What's Poppin' welcome. This is Heat. This is heat, everybody. This is heat. Holy smokes, folks. This is Heat, the hottest band in the world. And I'm getting heated up down here. I want to introduce the band to everybody. We have got Enzo on guitar, Max on drums, and Darian on bass. Tonight's first guest is someone that all of us here have been looking up to for a long time and really admire, and it is absolutely my honor. Everyone at home, let's welcome to What's Poppin', from Spike and the Gimme Gimmies. This is the one and only Spike Slauson, everybody. Welcome, Spike. Happy to have you here. Yeah. Good. Please make yourself comfortable. Absolutely. Thank you, Spike. What do you think about Heat up there?
Man, I think I need to put my face back on before this interview.
You said you're a working musician. We would call you a rock star here. All right. Now, I want to go back. Take us back, Spike, to when you were at Peabody High in Pittsburgh. Did you have dreams of being a rock and roll star when you were there?
Yeah, anything that would get me out of Pittsburgh. And I certainly did, or at least of playing music. My folks sent me to violin class for about 9 years until I finally just, refused to go. And when I picked up a guitar, that was kind of it. Mm-hmm. That was when I wanted to... I don't know if that came first or if the desire to play in a band came first, but right around then. And then I first started to see punk bands at this little honky-tonk called the Electric Banana, kind of tucked away in the hillsides in Pittsburgh, and saw that... This is going to sound weird because I think punk bands and punk musicians are very talented in their own right, but maybe not the most proficient at their, chosen instrument necessarily. And the implicit message seemed to be that anybody could do it, which is not entirely true because I think there was a lot more to it. But when I first saw, my first show was Saccharine Trust and Black Flag. And I remember, and it wasn't until the Slip It In tour, me being kind of a Johnny come lately. I'm not as old as I look. But from that moment on, I wanted to do that. Yeah. Husker Du. I played 8 Miles High, their version of 8 Miles High for my guitar teacher. Yeah. He hated it, but I still knew that was what I wanted to do, was to make noise.
What was happening for you personally around 95?
I was working in the shipping department at a local record label, and was asked by the owner of that label and one of the players, the singer of one of the bands that were on that label, to participate in a cover band that they had envisioned. Their idea being, at least this is how I see it in hindsight, that the best song on any one of those bands on that label, the best song on any given record of theirs would have been the cover song. And I would agree. You know what I mean? Because it was the 90s. Yeah. There was a lot of great music coming out of here. But to me, I think Loveless, like the My Bloody Valentine record, was the best record of the 90s. And I think they probably recorded it in 89. You know what I mean? So like the 90s was kind of a dry decade to me. I was asked to participate. I was asked to sing because I had sung with in a cover band with these guys from. Have you ever heard of Psychotic Pineapple?
Yeah, absolutely.
Local band, John.
We love we've had them on the show.
Carlin, Henriquez.
Yeah, we've had the Seabury brothers on the show. Yeah,
those were all buddies of mine.
Yeah, they're great.
And I played in a band with them. It was Al and Al. Al Chin from the Ruby News too was played.
Shout out to Ruby News. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
and I also sang in the warehouse in my shipping and receiving role, and so they overheard and asked me to be involved. The band's name at that time was Me First and the Gimme Gimmies. It was a children's book, I think, meant to be an example of how you're not supposed to be. So we stole the name and a bunch of songs. our oeuvre at the time was kind of AM rock, and I still hate that music, and I feel like the essential chemistry of the band at that time and currently was my dislike of the resource material, because if I didn't like it, then I'd drag it kicking and screaming into something that I could identify with.
So now you say you don't like that kind of music. I got to be honest with you. I actually love Neil Diamond, but I hate the song Sweet Caroline. But for some reason, your version of Sweet Caroline is totally listenable, and I have that on a playlist. You know what I'm saying?
You.
Yeah. So this
That's
was
the nicest listenable. That's the nicest thing anybody said to me.
How and why have you kept this project, Spike and the Gimme Gimmes, going for so long?
Boy, the how and the why. So I guess I'll start with the how. It's, I mean, it's easy, you know, in a certain sense. Like, you don't have to deliberate over songs and revise and have the feeling that somebody is shitting all over your original material, heartfelt, sincere. So there's sort of this fast forward thing. You can go straight to the outfits, and to the extent that the players and the collaborators dig dressing up, it's not really a hard sell, you know, like, and it's also not rocket science. Thank God, because we're not rocket scientists. But then the why not? Like, it's I mean, should I say that most of the greatest songs have already been written? You know what I mean? Far be it from me to add to.
You're not wrong.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be. I want to be wrong. I want to hear something, you know, amazing.
Yeah.
But I love songs or hate songs from the past, and you know, and that hate and disdain I translate into, I don't know, weird cover versions that I hope are different enough from the originals that they can be appreciated.
Right now, we are welcoming the host of the newest show here at the Complex SF, everybody at home, and here in the studio. Let us welcome from Hard at Lurk, this is Kate Vale. Hi, Kate. Oh. Yeah, Kate Vale, what do you think about Heat up there?
They are Hard at Lurk approved. 100%.
Kate, I am so excited to have you here on the show. What's poppin'?
What isn't popping? I feel like I'm constantly recovering from stuff that's popping off.
Absolutely. Now, it is Walk on Stilts Day. Did I ever tell you that my dad was a professional stilt walker?
You absolutely did not.
I always looked up to him. Now, let's see, moving on. Who are you, Kate?
I am a lady.
And I can say that you are an authority on heavy music. And we're gonna take a little serpentine route here. Okay, to get to learn about this. So I would like you to tell everyone at home what heavy music means to you.
Honestly, I remember being babysat by one of our neighbors, and me and my brother were like, we're not allowed to watch MTV and VH1. And I don't even know if we were old enough. It was 1994, so it must have been, or whenever Smells Like Teen Spirit came out. And we like saw this music video and we're like, what? And they were just like jumping around, doing the mosh pit. And then me and my brother were like, this. And we just started moshing in our living room, and we're like 7. And we're like, this is the way.
Let me ask you some questions and see if this is what heavy music is. Do there need to be guitars to be heavy music?
No.
No. Do you need to have long rock and roll hair to have heavy music?
No.
Do your amps need to go to 11 for you to be heavy music?
That helps. That definitely helps, but no.
Okay. You mentioned EBM. That's almost more like an electronic type of music.
Yeah, it was decades before EDM.
Yeah, so you can have synthesizers in heavy music.
Oh,
yeah.
100%.
Can there be women in a heavy band?
Yes.
Okay.
Hard at Lurk is an amazing show that I've been working towards. It's very band focused. It's, I do a little bit of an intro, throw it down to the band, do a full hearty half hour to 40-minute set, and do a little interview, find out more about the band, and do a little closeout set to finish things off.
Yes.
And yeah, it's a lot. It's very much just about the band,
Yes.
And as much as I'm stoked to have this platform, I very much am the band. It's it's not about me. It's about just this community and this art.
Why Hard at Lurk? What does that mean?
Why Hard at Lurk? So it's half. Well, it's something that me and my brother used to say when we were down in LA and just partying.
Really? This is where it comes from? Yeah.
And I'd be like, "Hey, dude, where you at? What are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm a Hard at Lurk, baby." And
I love that.
What are you doing? Should I be worried? But then also kind of going back to something that Spike referred to was I was like, hey, I'm getting up there. I don't have my ear to the ground so much anymore. It's hey, it's never too late to be Hard at Lurk.
Hey everybody, I want everyone to know that Spike and the Gimme Gimmes has something really special happening right now because you have done a cover of We Are the World.
We have.
Can you tell us about this cover?
Another song that I can't fucking stand. We gave it the business, and it's out now as a single on Fat Records. There's a video accompanying it with many punk and not so punk celebrities involved, helping us sing it. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna dig it. It benefits Sweet Relief Musicians
Hell yeah.
Fund, so it will go to a good cause to the extent that you think helping musicians is a good cause.
Sweet Relief is a great cause, and musicians are vital to our culture and to our everyday life. Kate Vale, what is a shot that you have taken?
When I was 12 or 13 or something, looking at the back of a LA Weekly or something, there's a band I would need to see, and just taking asking my mom to get dropped off at the train station out in the high desert in the northern climes of northern LA County, and 2-hour train ride to the Troubadour or some shop down there.
Hell yeah.
Just being I have to go to the show.
That was a shot worth taking, Kate. Now it is down the hatch, my friend. Let's go. Are you drinking Scotch whiskey? Okay, let's hear it for Kate, everybody. We have a policy here at What's Poppin', live at the complex, that if two of our valiant guests can step up to our arcade machine over here and beat our favorite fighting game, Pit Fighter, then we will not do the second week of shows. So I either need 2 volunteers to step up right now, or
we've got one right here, Stephen.
Who do we got from Heath? We've got Enzo. Let's hear it for Enzo. Now we
Make
need one
us
more
proud.
volunteer, or I'm going to nominate someone. We got 10 seconds to volunteer. Kate Vale is getting nominated. Kate, you've seen this
Make
a
us
time.
proud, Kate.
Work together to beat the shit out of the executioners. I suggest going low, but let's hear it, everybody. We got our start on Twitch, so we need video game material. Let's cheer on Enzo and Kate. We want to see them beat these fucking executioners. We know they can do it, folks. Let's hear it. Let's hype them up. Go low, stay back, and then attack. Stay back, go low, and attack. That is my advice to you. Our competitors are doing very good. Enzo and Kate, I'm really liking this right now. Oh, one of them's down. Okay, keep going. Do not stop. Oh.
No, they teamed up.
And they're down, folks. They are down. Well, let's hear it for our valiant competitors. Thank you so much. I'm really proud of you two. The bad news is that you lost. The good news is that we get to do a whole other week of shows. Now we gotta treat everybody because I think Heat has one more song for us. Heat, can you take us out? Come back on the 10th of August, everybody. We'll be back.
You there?
Heat, you got one for us.
Bring the
Let's
heat.
go.
When I'm walking down the street, see what's going on. See her dancing to the beat. That's the way she goes. Gotta take it back and make it. You just friends, but you said you love me too. Love me to the end, especially when I try to hide. Oh, hey. See you later, say hey. Girl, hey. When I see you later, say hey. Girl, hey. When I see you later, say hi. Girl, hey. See you later, say
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
realguitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
I wanna tell you about my favorite chicken place. Every time you go, you see a familiar face. When I go, I get my fix. They got fried chicken and drumsticks.
welcome to What's Poppin', the Bay Area's premier arts and entertainment talk show. We are here live at the Complex in San Francisco, and tonight we are going to be talking to some cool people who are doing some cool things in the Bay Area arts and entertainment scene. We are going to see some great live performances from our in-house artists for the night. And as usual, we're going to be spending way too much time talking about what's poppin' in the Bay Area arts and entertainment scene over the next 2 weeks. If you can't tell by now, I am not your pal, Steve Wardmore, the usual host of What's Poppin'. I'm subbing in for him today. My name is Lindsay Anderson. You might recognize me as one of the What's Poppin' correspondents, one of the folks who pops in during the Datebook segment to make recommendations of shows and events. But you also might know me from my Beat Scout project, where I curate live music recommendations across the Bay Area, across genres, every week and beyond. And if you aren't already, you can find me on Instagram and TikTok at BeatScoutSF. And I also have quite literally just launched an email newsletter for the first time, which is pretty exciting. And I'll be talking about that. I'll be talking about that on my socials later this week. But for now, you can find that and you can subscribe to it at beatscout.beehive.com. That's beatscout.beehive.com. Great. I am thrilled to be here today. Also a little bit nervous. I've never hosted a whole show like this before, so I'm probably going to fuck up at least once, but that's okay. My shame can be your entertainment. You can make fun of me in the chat, and you should get in the chat. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram Live. We'd like things to be fun and interactive, so get in there, talk to each other, talk to us, and have a good time. We have a great show for you all tonight. We're going to be talking to Ash Sound Co., a father-son duo doing very cool sound work in the Bay Area music scene and also running an upcoming festival. So we're going to talk about that. We are also going to talk to Zach, aka Coffin, from Hesher's Pizza in Oakland, which is, yes, a pizzeria, but also a venue and community gathering space for the Bay Area metal scene. So I can't wait to talk to him about that. And if you've been watching for a while, you know that here on What's Poppin', we like to celebrate super weird, stupid holidays. And the list for today is pretty weird. So it's can opener day. I personally think that one's kind of just rude because can openers are like the worst kitchen implement. They break all the time. They're extremely unreliable. Why do they have their own holiday? I don't know. But it is National Knife Day, which is, you know, like a little violent but much more useful, reliable kitchen implement. But my favorite 2 days we're celebrating today, first up, is International Pluto Demoted Day, which commemorates the day in 2006 when scientists very sadly demoted Pluto from a real planet to a dwarf planet. And Pluto really got shafted on that one, in my opinion. And then most on brand for us, it is International Strange Music Day, which was started to encourage people to listen to and create unconventional, bizarre, or unfamiliar sounds. But that is not exactly fitting for tonight because our house artist tonight makes only beautiful music. It's Andrew St. James. He's a fixture in the Bay Area scene, and you are going to see him play tonight. We're going to talk to him tonight, and let's hear his first song.
Oh, man.
Andrew.
How's it going? How are you doing? Doing good?
I'm doing so great.
I think you're doing wonderfully for your first time. This first song is called Here She Comes. I just put it out on a demo record, a record of demos that came out in April, I want to say. Here She Comes. Here it is.
Everybody breaks the rules. You question
unsanctioned love affairs couldn't take you there. See you out to find the real thing. Everybody walks a line. I've been at the demonstration, searching for a sign. Well, it's hard enough to leave you here when I need you here. Ain't it such a strange thing? Oh, will she stay? Will she leave? There are times in life it's hard to say a sliver of belief. And who can I believe in here today? Then here she comes. Here she comes. Here she comes. Ooh. Oh, oh. Everybody wants to dance. I've been standing on the sideline, hoping for my chance. Well, if beauty knows forgiveness for what I've witnessed, maybe you are the real thing. Everybody needs a muse. Are you sick of your own business that they've sheltered and misused? Have you had your aspiration since creation? Do not settle for the same thing. Oh, will she stay or will she leave? There are times in life it's hard to say a sliver of belief. And who can I believe in here today? And here she comes. Here she comes. Here she comes. Ooh. Whoa.
Woo-hoo! What a lovely way to get us started, Andrew. Thank you for that, and thank you for being here with us today. I'm super excited to hear more. So you have been making music for quite a long time now, both solo with other projects.
A few hundred years.
A few hundred years, yeah, nothing much. Tell us a little bit more about sort of what you do, your different projects.
What do I do? So I'm a songwriter. I write my own songs, for a start. I started putting out records in 2013. I was still in high school here in San Francisco. And I kind of for years did that under my own name, Andrew St. James. And then kind of 2018, 2019, I started a party at Amnesia, R.I.P., RIP. That was like a monthly party called Fast Times that we did kind of big parties with, or big kind of shows with friends in the scene, different kind of talented artists of different types of music. And through that, I started a band called Juan Wayne and another band called Fast Times with a handful of different people. Kind of lived their own lives. And then through that whole world, I ended up joining the French Cassettes. And they had a pretty successful record that came out in 2020. So over the last 5 years or so, I've been out on the road with them. But now I'm back kind of home doing my own thing again. So I'm putting out Andrew St. James records. That's what's going on with me.
That's awesome. And you released some solo stuff a few months ago, is that right?
That's correct, yeah. Just to kind of warm the pot. Is that the term, warm the pot?
Yeah.
Warm the pot, yeah. Okay. I have all these old demos that I made at home or at different apartments where I lived and what have you. And I just thought I'd put them out there. They're kind of special sounding. Yeah, I didn't want him to live on my computer, so put that out in Demos Volume 1 out in April. So there will be more volumes of that along with studio records.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait to hear more. Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
In honor of International Strange Music Day, one of the holidays we're celebrating today, do you have a favorite strange musical artist or experience you've had recently?
Oh, man. You're springing this one on me. Strange musical experience. Well, I've had a lot of those.
Yeah, interpret it how you will.
Yeah, a lot of those strange musical experiences I shouldn't share publicly. Yeah, I don't know. God. You know, I really don't have an answer for you. I mean, yesterday I went to Club Deluxe for the first time in a while, and I saw my friend May Powell sing. That was not particularly strange, but I ran into the guitar player, Garrett, while I was in Golden Gate Park playing croquet. Is that how you say the term, croquet? You know, the game with the balls and the sticks?
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
see, I'd never done that before, and I thought that was kind of strange that I was doing that. And Garrett saw me doing that, which was rather embarrassing. And so I had to go to a show, the music wasn't terribly strange, but the circumstance of my embarrassment was.
Love it. Well, we will get to enjoy more of Andrew's music a bit later, but right now, let's welcome our first guests, Ash and Robert Lee from Ash Sound Co. Come on out, guys. Hello. Thank you for coming. Have a seat. What's poppin', guys? How are you doing?
Not much. Doing pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any strange musical artists that you enjoy?
I was thinking about, they're actually a local band here, Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum.
That's an amazing name.
I know, incredible name. They're an incredible band, and they use all sorts of like homemade instruments all the time. They all have such like crazy, like robe outfits that they wear for their live show. Super funky music, super good. I love that band.
Noted. Have they been on What's Poppin'? We should have them on. What about you?
I was just thinking about that band. Was it the Shags or whatever?
Oh yeah.
It was like three sisters from the '60s that.
Their dad never let them listen to any music whatsoever. Like, totally deprived them of all music, and then just told them to write an album. Just gave them instruments and just told them to write an album.
Wow.
It's a classic.
That's awesome.
Cult classic.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up later because
Andrew agrees.
I can't even fathom what that would even sound like. So.
You probably wouldn't want it, Pat.
Okay, so tell us about yourselves. Introduce yourselves properly. Tell us about Ash Sound Co. What do you do? What makes you unique among the sound company scene?
Well, I guess I'll go first. My name's Ash. I've been playing in the local scene in hardcore bands, punk bands for the better part of maybe 4 years now. Been playing instruments for almost 11 or 12 at this point. But I mean, Ash Sound Co. started as, he had a cover band that he used to play in a long time ago, and I just started, mixing some of his shows after one of their engineers couldn't make it to a show, and ever since kind of then I just fell in love with it. And when I started doing like the hardcore shows when I was maybe about freshman or sophomore year of high school, kind of started to be like, oh, this is a scene that I love dearly, that not many people are taking like the steps to make it, sound good or immersive for the scene. Because that's a whole nother job, and bands are already doing so much, bringing just gear and stuff. So kind of started to tap into that realm and start doing like a lot of the underground local shows, and helping kind of support by doing sound and staging and lighting for these shows and making them feel kind of like much bigger experiences.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add on?
Yeah, so let's see.
Gotta introduce yourself.
Oh, who am I? I'm Robert Lee. I'm Ash's dad, and I am just sort of I've been a sort of amateur musician all my life. Was doing music like Ash was when I was in my teens and early 20s, and then life happened and had kids, and then the kids got into music, and I have this massive small but also massive PA system because everything used to be big. Everything's small now, but everything used to be big. Anyway, so long story short, in middle school I discovered this thing called parent bands. So I started playing music again, the parent band when the kids were in middle school. We started playing the school carnivals and so on and so forth. That's when he started doing sound for us. Pulled out the old PA out of the basement, PA system out of the basement, and yeah, that's how it got going. And then he just got the bug for it, and so we just thought,
Stopped
well,
listening in class and just started watching audio
well,
seminars.
yeah. So you are a bit of an autodidact when it comes to that stuff. Anyway, yeah. So just like Ash had a knack for it, so we just wanted to encourage it. So eventually we replaced the old analog Mackie mixer and got a digital mixer, and then we eventually replaced the giant JBL speakers that we have with some QSEs and
Yeah, everything kind of went like bit by bit.
Bit by bit, yeah.
We started with your old band Crisis, is kind of the band fund kind of helped fund that first
Right,
console that we didn't
right.
own, but I was able to use that for a long
Right.
time. And that definitely helped with like the learning process and getting really into the digital mixing stuff.
And then we started dabbling some street fairs. So actually Jim Greer, who Andrew knows, hooked us up with this guy at Lauro of this organization called Artie Hood that does street fairs all around the city. And we did one of those, and then just kind of like the next thing you knew, we had a sound company.
Yeah.
But there was a niche to fill there. There was sort of like as Ash was saying, there was a sort of a void in quality sound for these DIY punk and metal and hardcore bands, and they're usually like they're happy if they're not happy, but they're sufficing.
I did so many
plugging
gigs.
a microphone into a guitar amp.
Yeah. I did so many gigs where it was like last minute day of show. Wait, who's bringing the PA? And it's some
Who's got a
shit like
microphone?
that. Yeah, or you
Who's
show
got
up
a
to
generator?
a gig. Yeah. Or you show up to a gig and the generator's cooked or no one has a PA, so you're trying to run some random guitar cabinet off of someone's car battery or some shit like that.
Yeah, off of a car battery. Incredible. Making it work.
I've seen that before. It did not end well. But,
I can imagine. So, Ash, are you totally self-taught then?
For the audio stuff, I'd say it's self-taught, but I wasn't completely self-taught because I definitely had mentors. I've definitely had people that have helped me and I've learned a lot from, but I never went to school. I mean, I'm 19 now, so I never went to school for audio. I mean, the self-taught is, I'm YouTube taught,
Yeah.
It's like I'm YouTube and
YouTube
taught
University,
in the field.
baby.
Yeah. It's like people ask me how do you learn all the complex stuff? It's really just stick out those 3-4 hour YouTube seminars about how this shit works and you'll figure it out. It's great. I mean, just the knack for constantly wanting to do it and spending so much time. I mean, my high school grades were fucked, but I spent so much time just in class, just mixing in DAWs, ear training, and just trying to figure out how to do it. Just 'cause I fell in love with it so much.
You did get a degree though.
I did get a high school degree. I did graduate.
But
I don't
we
know.
also,
I should have, but
so
I
just
did.
a random thing. So Chris Nishimoto is a engineer mentor of Ash's.
Mhm.
So he was just my band was doing some random show, and we found him at a club, and he just made us sound amazing. We're like, you are our engineer. So we dragged him around for 5 years to all the different shows that we were doing, and then
at the fairs, I would always watch over his shoulder
exactly
and all that stuff like
then
that.
he realized that Ash had a knack for it, so he's been a mentor for you.
Mhm.
CJ Carlson is. There's just
The
all
third
these
year, Cody Stein.
Cody Stein. There's the whole live sound business we've learned is basically everybody's hustling.
Yeah.
Everybody works for 3 or 4 different production companies. They're working for nightclubs. They're going on tours. They're stitching it together. And these people all saw something in Ash, and they're like, hey, you've got a knack for it. And so they kind of took him under his wing, and obviously smoothed out some of the rough edges, gave you some real world sort of tips here and there. But yeah, that's kind of how it worked.
And so what sets Ash Sound Co. apart from other sound companies? What's your kind of special sauce?
Well, I'd say, the fact that we're doing the DIY hardcore stuff. I mean, I've seen the only other production companies I see kind of doing other stuff close to that is for rave DJ sound companies. But when I see those, I'm not saying any names, but when I see those, it's like a couple blown boxes, not enough amplifiers, and it's really just like a raggedy thrown together system. So it's like I like.
There are
not,
people doing it good, but there's a lot like in the DIY kind of. There's like the underground scene.
Definitely, yeah.
Right.
I mean, like, but no one was really willing to do the nitty, because I mean, it's like for the hardcore like DIY stuff, you're not really expecting to really get paid for that. It's like you're doing the work for the love of the game, for the love of the community, and so it's like not a lot of people really wanted to kind of get down and dirty and try to tap into that kind of section just for the love of hardcore and the love of the community.
So you have your own bands too, right? So there was a willingness to do it at cost or lose money, or because we were supporting Ash's own scene too.
If everywhere my band goes sounds good with RPA, I mean, it makes if we have the gear, it makes sense to bring the PA for my band where there's the shows we play. And then when we started doing scene stuff like that, that's kind of how we started doing the hardcore stuff. Is like if my band had a show, we'd just bring the PA for the whole show for us, and then people really started liking that, so started asking us to do other gigs and stuff like that. So that's kind of how we tapped into the hardcore scene kind of gigs.
Which is obviously tight-knit, very community-oriented,
yes,
and
definitely.
Which is an awesome part of it. So sound is obviously one of those very kind of behind-the-scenes roles in music, and I feel like a lot of people don't totally understand like what it entails. What does it actually take to make a show sound good, and like what are you actually doing back there?
Yeah.
So can you guys break it down for us, for the layman?
Well, I mean, to like go into detail, I mean that could take hours, but like on like the TLDR is mostly, it's like, I mean, every single thing that well, first of all, because we're not just like an audio team, we're doing full production, sometimes even staging. So it's like we're showing up for a DIY spot that has nothing. We're showing up for 3, 4, or 5 hours, beforehand, whole stage, setting up a whole pop-up stage, even sometimes bringing whole backline and all that. And then every single guitar cabinet, bass cabinet, or drum, or anything that makes noise gets a microphone, a cable, and is going to my station where I'm mixing everything. And then that's where, it's an art form almost just as much as a musician or in such, because it's like, how are you going to take what someone is playing, and then also how do you take all the emotion that they're putting in that music and then transpose that and bring that into the crowd energy and kind of share that with the crowd as well? And how are you going to make decisions to not only on a technical scale, on a technical way, make everything discernible and make it so you can actually hear everything, but then also on like a musical way, how are you going to capture the emotion of what they're doing and using tools to capture emotion, and how are you going to kind of transfer that to the crowd in that energy?
I think the thing that I've learned, and I wouldn't know how to do this, but I'm aware that is how you carve out different spaces in the EQ band. So yeah,
like everything that makes sound is going to be for that we can hear is anywhere between 20 hertz and 20 kilohertz. And if you have something like a guitar and a vocal, those are very much sharing very similar frequencies. And so if you have both of those, like if both of those main frequencies are like 3K for your guitar and your vocal, they're just going to clash and you're not going to be able to hear either of them. So it's really a science of being able to kind of carve out a little section for each individual instrument or microphone or drum, so they get their own little area in the whole frequency spectrum, so you can hear everything. Because a speaker can't recreate the same frequency for two different objects at the same time. It's just going to cancel out.
Honestly, it sounds really complicated, and you guys have kind of a thankless job. I feel like it's rare that you get praised when it goes really well, but when shit goes wrong, everybody's pretty pissed. It's a high-pressure situation. So I think it is impressive that you do that day in and day out. What would be your advice to someone who is interested in getting into sound production, sound engineering? Like,
this is
sounds like you would tell them to go do some YouTube learning, but like, how should they get into it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, YouTube, and also like go to a local venue and bother the engineer a little bit. Not too much, because they'll also hate you. But like, feel free to go up like, hey, my name's Ash. I'm trying to learn how to do this. Like, I see what you're using. I want to ask a few questions. I mean, don't go up like while the band's playing or something like that. But if you're a little early and it seems like he's just waiting around, ask him about their console. Ask him about like a few things here and there, and just try to get a phone number. Because I mean, like especially in audio, it's like. It's not necessarily a good thing, but you can get really far being a people person before being a good engineer. And so just having good connects and being able to talk to people is really important. But then for like learning the skills, I mean, YouTube is great. Like Facebook forums and meet groups and like tour and like audio groups are great too. And then I'm the head of sound at 924 Gilman, and we every once in a while we do audio workshops where people can come in.
Oh, that's awesome.
And work with me in a small group where we just do technical audio application and everything from room and system tuning and complex, compression and EQing to super basic. How do you plug a microphone into a PA system and make it so you can hear it? Like all the range of everything. And then also for Gilman, we do have a shadow system where people can come in during shows. It's not as much of a chance for learning because at a show engineers are working, but volunteers can come in and just watch and shadow and kind of see what
Set
the
up
vibe is like.
microphones, coiled cables, things like that.
Okay, that's really awesome. Where should they go, or who should they reach out to if they're interested in that?
We have a newsletter.
There's an email that's just it's just ashsound@924gilman.org. Or you can reach out to anybody at Gilman. You can just the general email, and they'll direct us to the direct them to the sound team.
Awesome. Well, you were really kind of bucking the stereotype of the kind of gruff, kind of rude sound guy.
Just wait till the show gets stressful. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. You guys have a pretty big event coming up that you are producing, right? Year 2 of the end of fucking summer blowout, right?
Right.
Tell us about it.
You want to take a look?
Yeah, so we're not really bookers and promoters, and we're a sound company, but we get to work with so many awesome bands and different venues and people. So last year we wanted it to be a kind of a celebration of our community, and last year it was a free party. We had 10 or 12 bands playing, gave away free food. It was just a big party, and it was the Sunday of Labor Day weekend, which strangely seems to be kind of a great day, free day. Everybody's doing things on the Saturday or the Monday, so we got the Sunday, and everybody loved it so much we decided to do it again. This time we're charging, but just it's $15 in advance, $20 at the door. All day festival. Doors open at noon, goes to 11 o'clock. We've got 13, 14 bands. We just got an awesome headliner, a band called Reminiscence, coming from Visalia, California, that's going to headline. Ash's band, Baby on a Rampage, is going to be doing support. We got Decades In. We got A Block. We got Dead Ringer. We got tons of awesome bands. So it's in a field, basically, an abandoned field in West Oakland.
Right, the West Oakland bar.
Close to bar. So we're gonna have beer, and we're gonna have great food, and we're gonna have shade.
Important.
Yeah.
Underappreciated.
Good sound. Just should be a great day. So. What
inspired you guys to start it last year?
Well, yeah, it was just. Like we were saying, just wanting to say thank you to, like I said, we work with all these bands.
I mean, and we'd never really put together our own show. And
I had some experience, like going way back. I've done a lot of big parties, I mean, it seems kind of silly, but I ran the school carnival, so I had experience like running an army. In my real job, I own a construction company, so I'm used to running subcontractors and employees and just running the chaos of a big construction site. So I'm sort of used to doing. So I handle more of the sort of like the logistical side of the company, while Ash does the magic. You get the people lined up, I get the gear lined up, we get everything in place. So yeah, we just want to have a party to just celebrate what we do.
That's awesome. And I mean, taking on organizing a whole day-long festival is no easy feat. So even if you do have some event organization experience.
You just have to remember, you just keep working hard, and there's always a solution to everything. Just have a positive attitude that you're always going to make it work. So.
Do you guys have kind of a vision for the future of that festival, or are you kind of just rolling with it?
I mean, I think right now we're kind of just rolling with it. We think it's gonna be bigger than last year. So I mean, yeah, if it continues, if the turnout's good and it continues to be, a good buzz for us, then I'm sure we'll continue trying to maybe grow it or continue with it at the kind of the scale it's at.
It would be hard to grow it too much. I mean, it's kind of like it's still funky DIY.
Yeah.
You know.
Which is part of the appeal.
Yeah.
Right. So if you get too big, then then you got to find a different venue, and then there's all the, bureaucracies to deal with. So we're kind of, on the borderline of how big we can be, but ask us next year. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for doing what you do. I hope the festival this year goes swimmingly. It was great talking to you.
Awesome.
Hope you can stick around for the rest of the show.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great. Amazing. Well, we will be right back after a short break, so stick around. Over to Andrew.
Talking Schmidt live at the Complex. Explosive live performances just for you. Riveting interviews and live conversations. Join us 7 p.m. every other Wednesday live at the Complex SF on Twitch and YouTube. See you there.
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
RealGuitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Soundwaves, the long-running Bay Area music brand, has partnered with the Complex Recording Studio in San Francisco to showcase weekly live performances shot at the Complex SF and to further shine a light on the wild, wonderful Bay Area music scene. Watch full episodes at soundwavestv.com or at 1077thebone.com. Find out more about the Complex at thecomplex-sf.com.
Are your kids driving you nuts? Are they keeping you up all night? Do they need an activity that will save their life? If the answer is yes, then we can help your kids. Thank you for calling 3 o'clock Rock, where we start bands, play shows, make records, and go on tour. Wow, I wish there was something like this when I was a kid. If interested, please visit us on the World Wide Web at 3o'clockrock.com or check out our Instagram, 3 o'clock rock. Thanks for calling and have a nice day.
Welcome back to What's Poppin', everybody, the Bay Area's best live arts and entertainment talk show. If you are just joining us, I am Lindsay from Beat Scout, subbing in to host today. And if you like what we do over here on the Complex and you want to support us, please like, subscribe, engage wherever you are watching. And in particular, we love it when you subscribe to our Twitch channel because it is only $6 a month. We're a volunteer crew here. So every little bit that can help us keep producing this awesome show and the other shows we do is genuinely super helpful. So do that. We are super lucky to have Andrew St. James with us as our in-house kind of band for the day. So, Andrew, do you have any opinions on Pluto Demoted Day?
I think it's a sad day. It's a really sad day. Pluto is a planet. Pluto is a planet. Sorry.
Say it out loud. Pluto is a planet. Yeah, I totally agree 100% on that
it's
front.
Crushing, really.
Yeah. So, Andrew, you have a show coming up this week at Smiley's. Tell us about it.
Smiley's is a bar in Bolinas, for those who do not know. Bolinas is a town in West Marin. I'm playing with a band called Sandy's. Sandy's kind of a classic surf rock bad band. They're friends, and they're awesome. And they've been doing a run of shows. I think they did the 4-Star Theater here. They've been kind of doing a handful of dates around Northern California. And they're friends of mine, and I'm opening up for them at Smiley's. Smiley's, and we're playing outside as well, which I feel like doesn't often happen on weeknights or weekdays. Usually that seems to be like a reserved for Sundays or Saturdays, but this show is outside at Smiley's, which is my favorite place to play up in Marin. Smiley's for sure. And it's going to be rowdy and beachy and stony. And I'm playing with the band, I guess, one of the many iterations of my band. I have my friend Alex Swain, who's playing drums, Alex Swain of Deltron, and he's also playing in Sandy's. And then my friend Scott Patton on the bass, who of Bay Ledges and Goodnight Texas and many other acts. But yeah, it should be good. It's going to be exciting. 5 p.m. it begins, I believe.
5 p.m. Okay, honestly, that's actually pretty nice. I feel like too many venues do shows that are too late on weeknights.
But you have to drive. If you're in San Francisco, you have to drive up there.
That's true.
That means, you're calling in sick to work, hopefully, as you should.
Worth it.
Strike.
Yeah, and bring a jacket.
Yeah, it probably will be chilly at night, Absolutely. Maybe go for a little swim if you're feeling up for it, or if you're high enough. I've done it before.
Love that. We'll hold you to that when you're done with your set.
Okay, sounds good.
So you kind of already got into this a little bit, but what are your musical plans for the next little while?
My musical plans.
Yeah.
So I'm working on finishing a lot of records that I have over the last 10 years or so. Maybe a little less than that. I've kind of started and stopped, I think, 3 records of mine to kind of focus on other projects that were happening at the time. So I've decided to get rid of all those, or not get rid, but to bring all those songs to the world. So, I think in the beginning of next year, it's 2026, right? 26?
Yes.
Yeah, so in 2027, there's going to be a lot of, I'll be putting out a handful of records, kind of one after the other, into the ether, which is exciting.
Yeah,
frankly.
That is super exciting. Everybody better keep an eye out for all those releases. And I'm curious, so you have had pretty broad success outside of just the kind of Bay Area, even California market, but you've been here for ages. You've chosen to make your home in San Francisco. Mm-hmm. I would love to know kind of what the role of the local scene is for you, and like why you've decided to stay when, so many other artists reach a certain point and they're like, I better move to LA or New York.
Yeah. Well, I tried to move to LA. It didn't work out very well. I've stayed in San Francisco. I think throughout a lot of, I don't know. Through the last 10 years of me really being active in music, San Francisco's changed so many times. And I feel like I'm a really stubborn person. So I mean, part of this is that I grew up in town, and I, for a handful of reasons, I didn't really like the way that, the creative scene was kind of falling apart and going away here, and that's made me double down on sticking around here as opposed to a lot of my friends who've moved to Los Angeles or to Nashville or to New York. And part of that is just circumstance. I mean, like I ended up in a successful local band that tours nationally, and they're based here. So if I moved, that would not be happening probably. And that's kept me here. My residencies at bars like the Makeout Room and Amnesia before that were, those places were, I don't know. I've always found them to be really conducive to creative expression and kind of meeting people that are interesting and bizarre and out of it, and that make you want to just continue this like insane life choice of making art and living this incredibly bohemian lifestyle. And I mean, it's kind of amazing to see the art scene continue to bounce back from like complete annihilation, which I am very happy and glad to see every time it happens. But it's difficult here, and it's, if you can make it in San Francisco, you can pretty much do it anywhere else. I think, kind of, because there isn't really that much support from people, and until there is, which is a whole other conversation, and maybe it's hard for me totally to explain. But I mean, I have a lot of love for this place, and I'm not. I guess it's been too long. I ain't leaving.
Great. Well, I hope you continue sticking around because we love having you here. We are going to see kind of a proper set from Andrew St. James a little bit later, so stick around for that. Right now, we're going to chat with our next guest, Zach, a.k.a. Coffin, from Hesher's Pizza in Oakland, Yes, a Pizzeria, also a venue, community hub for the Bay Area metal scene. So let's welcome Zach, a.k.a. Coffin. Hello.
Nice to see you.
Have a seat. What's poppin'? Thanks for coming on today.
Popping bottles right now.
Poppin' cans. I hope that sound effect got caught on your mic because it was perfectly timed. So I gotta know which of the holidays we're celebrating today most resonate with you. Just to remind you.
Knife Day.
Knife Day for sure. Didn't even. Wow. Okay. Do tell.
Well, I mean, it's a sharp object. It's almost hash, if you know what that is.
No, I do
They
not.
can cut things, so you can reduce things. You can make things simpler with a knife.
True.
I think that resonates the most with me, not because it's like violent or anything like that.
That's good. That's just to clarify.
But I mean, the Pluto Demotion Day is cool. I don't deny it. I think it's just maybe more accurate. I don't know. There's no planet hate here. It's just that doesn't resonate so much. What's the other days?
Can Opener Day and International Strange Music Day.
Can Opener Day, no. I mean,
Right?
not a big deal.
That's
Well,
stupid.
they're like antique can openers. You look at them, they're kind of psychotic in like their many different iterations, and it's now kind of come to like a very simple thing. So
Yeah.
Knife Day is better because it reduces. You can still reduce from there.
That's
can
true.
Opener Day, it's finite.
But you're probably using a lot of can openers and knives in the pizza business.
We have a couple in the kitchen. Yeah, absolutely. And wait, what was it? What was the last day?
International Strange Music Day.
Strange Music Day. Yeah. That's a weird one. Who made that? Who made that a thing? Is this like an American thing or something?
Yeah, I don't actually know how a day becomes international. Like, who decides this? I have literally no idea. But I think it was like a musicologist or someone.
Yeah, we don't have like a lot of weird music in the United States.
Not enough.
Not. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you like weird music.
Okay, so tell us about yourself.
Yeah.
You do a lot of things.
Yes.
You wear a lot of hats.
Yes.
What do we need to know about
is
you?
the term multi-hyphenate still relevant?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
I own Hesher's Pizza, which is a bar and pizzeria, and I'm also in bands in the Bay Area. And I've started Hesher's, I think, in 2021. And it was kind of a culmination of a bunch of different interests. I do bristle at the term, like, it's a metal pizza joint. It's like, it's just a pizza joint. We just happen to like this stuff. I like this stuff. It's kind of my entire life. So, you know, that's it. That's who I am.
And why did you decide to open it?
I got gassed up by a buddy. I didn't grow up in the Bay Area.
As often happens,
yeah,
I feel like, in business decisions.
Yeah. No, I'm glad for it, too. I grew up in the Detroit area, and I was always around. There were a lot of family friends that owned pizzerias, so I was either kind of working in pizzerias as like summer jobs or even in college and stuff like that. I could always do it. I got a little frustrated during the pandemic with the pizza drought of the Bay Area, and so I was just making my own. And a buddy came over, and he had some. He was like, "Oh, let me have a piece of this pizza." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead." And he was like, "Where'd you get this from, dude? Where?" And I was like, "I made this." He's like, "You didn't make this." Yeah, and he also, to be honest, he's a RNL's alumni. If anybody knows that, I don't know if Andrew. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, exactly. Hatch Pizza Joint, one of the best New York slices, that in San Francisco. Too bad it's gone. But so yeah, he was like, "Hey, you should do something with this." And there was an opening in a bar on Piedmont in Oakland, and so we kind of slid in there, stumbled around, did a bunch of stuff, and it's worked out so far in terms of just being able to continue doing that. So.
And so the pizzas, they're your recipes.
Yeah.
Do you have something you're particularly known for, like a specialty?
Yeah. Well, there's two actually. So we've been written up in the Chronicle a whole bunch for the Maquahitl, which is kind of like an elote styled pizza. So it's got it's a wacky combination of like corn and cherry tomatoes and cotija and then tahini. It's really good, and we serve with lime, so you can like squirt that on there. It's good stuff. It is a really good pizza. And then the other one that competes with it is the Canadian Tuxedo, which is blueberries, blue cheese, and bacon. So it's blue on blue. Do you know what a Canadian Tuxedo is? Most people actually, I'm surprised.
It's full denim, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Denim jacket, denim pants. Yeah, exactly. So that's the joke. In execution, man, I'm not tooting my own horn. It's really good. You know what I mean? It is really good. Like, even if it was somebody else had done it, I'd be like, okay, that's really good.
See, blueberry on a pizza, you gotta try it.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to go give that one a try because blueberry on a pizza is a little mind blowing.
It's become like people's favorites, and they can't break. They're like, I've been coming here for 2-3 years. I can't get anything but it, and I'm like, you seriously haven't had anything? He's like, no, and I'm like, hey man, that's great. I mean, that's groovy, and don't. I guess just keep going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or don't change pizzas,
But, if that's you can branch out, all right? No, the sky won't fall.
Hey, man,
okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Did you always envision it as a venue? Like, was that in the plan?
The space is really large that we have in Jack London, 206 Broadway in Oakland, California. It's really big. I didn't know it would be cool to have shows at the place. And so then the area is kind of always up and down. It's a little bit of a business graveyard. So I was talking to the landlords about stuff, and they were like, you should do shows because it's a music sort of oriented thing. And I was taken aback. I was like,
landlord saying that's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, we can do this? I was like, okay, slick. I'm like, I don't think you guys know what you're doing. But anyway, it's like, it's worked out really nice, and everything has been really legit and very fun. So yeah, we've become like a venue in a certain regard. I've got a lot of rules and principles, I guess, that that guide me or that guide the space. So we don't do it all the time, but it has become I'm glad that it's become a de facto sort of all ages venue for more extreme stuff.
Yeah, and the all ages thing is hard to find these days. Gotta have spaces for that so people can get in the scene.
Well, I don't want to be a downer, but like Ghost Ship had a huge effect on the Bay Area. Mm-hmm. If anybody remembers that from 2019. So it's one of those things. There are plenty of spaces, but things are different. The Bay Area changes, I guess. So I'm glad that we are at least known enough to be able to supply that for the community, because it's cool. I'm a jaded old jerk. I hate stuff. But when I see the kids having a blast, I'm like, hey man, all right, this is okay. I'm like, it makes it, it warms my cold dead heart sort of deal.
Yeah, just unbridled enthusiasm.
Yeah.
I noticed that a lot when I was at Mosswood Meltdown this year. It was
totally.
like, oh man, the kids are just having the time of their lives.
Beautiful, dude.
I remember those days.
I wish I could.
I know too many things about the world. So you have become basically like a community hub for the Bay Area metal scene.
Yeah.
Did that happen just organically, just because those are the shows you were putting on? Or like how, I guess, and how intentional is that kind of now? Are you like actively trying to nurture it or?
Yeah, well, I didn't have to do much because I've been like an active member of the extreme scene for the entire time I've lived here, which was all the way back in 2010. So it's been 16 years. I've made a lot of incredible friends. I've seen a lot of incredible friends leave, but it inadvertently supplied me with a vast pool of people to hit up. I like this
That's
stuff
important.
too, though. Yeah, it wasn't, it wasn't approached in that way. Like nothing that I've done with Heshers or that my great team has helped me do is that like we haven't like positioned ourselves in a way to sell something. It's wild. It's the only thing in my life that's worked where it's like I didn't have to do any selling. I didn't have to like build it or position it in a certain way or like play all those like kind of goofy games. It was a really nice sort of brain dead move where I have access. It is legitimate and it will continue to be that way, right? Until it changes to something else or somebody else wants to take the torch or whatever.
Do you think, is there anything like unique about the scene here that helps with that?
Yeah, I mean, incredible talent. I mean, historical, incredible talent. Like Dystopia is, after how many, like 20 years or whatever, is now, a wild, like selling, like album band sort of deal, right? Necrots from Oakland. You have one of like the premier extreme producers in the world, Greg Wilkinson, who's just in his studio in Oakland. You've heard, like, I'm not a huge fan, but you've heard of High on Fire, right?
I have heard of
Like,
High on Fire.
they are a Grammy-winning, like, sort of extreme, artist. That's not the measure, of course, but it's quite a feather in the old cap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a billion bands I could go on about, but yeah, it's a super rich, sort of historically based scene, which is where the name kind of comes from, and also the display of the quasi. I don't want to say it because I'm afraid like it'll piss Lars off, but like a very particular band looks like this logo, right? Because it is from San Francisco, it's from the Bay Area. Thrash is, with the exception of like Slayer in LA, it is a Hesh thing.
You want to advertise that shirt?
Yeah, man.
People?
Yeah. What's
It's
funny
pretty
is that
sweet.
there's like 5 different things going on. Kind of. There's Heshers, which is just the logo, and then this is an homage to one of the best Swedish like DB bands ever, Anti-C-Max. So Scandinavian Jawbreaker. Nobody knows that. Nobody cares.
Yeah. I am not the right person to talk about these things. Too bad Kate Vale's not down here.
Get with it, man.
I know.
The stuff is good. It's the best.
What have you learned about running a venue? Is there anything that surprised you, like advice you would give? Because there's a lot of business owners, I feel like, that are considering this. This is like a viable kind of side thing to attach to like a restaurant or cafe or whatever.
People have the capacity to be more annoying than you think they could be. Just kidding. That's a joke.
But true.
No, not at all. That's just me having fun. It takes a lot. Like to throw a show, even something that's like basic or just you don't think it's a big deal or something, or you want to demean it. If you're doing it, it's like it takes a lot, man.
Yeah.
And it takes a bunch of people. Egos don't benefit you anything. Pride, let that shit fall before the man. Like, I don't know. I think in the 21st century, we're having a fun time realizing that like money sucks, and there's a lot of things that are like not fulfilling. And the idea is that the things that are important to do or that you would like to do are important just because they're important, because you make them important. Working with everybody is an important thing. Having community is an important thing. Being around people is a good thing. So, yeah, that's, I guess, something that was reinforced. I think I always felt that as like a dumb teenager, but it's real. The good news is it's real, man. It's great.
Wise words. You should start writing quotes, proverbs from Zach. So you have several shows coming up in the next few weeks. Want to tell us about them?
Yeah, a big one is this Sunday is Rude, Mortal, and the third is, I'm blanking on it for some reason. Oh, Unpassing. So Rude is a storied death metal band from Oakland. Incredible. I mean, like, they have a new record that's coming out that they actually did record with Greg Wilkinson, the guy I was talking about before. Incredible stuff. I've been lucky enough to hear some tracks from it, and it's like really, if anything extreme is in your wheelhouse, if you like Morbid Angel or whatnot, like, this is going to be a big one. So this show is going to be really fun. They're all homies too. It's going to be great. We have a Carrion Bloom, like, sort of black metal show happening in September, I think on the 27th. And then there's like something else that's happening in November, but I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't know. I don't like keep a schedule, you know what I mean? Just follow us on Instagram at Heschers_pizza. That is where all the information that you would like about any of that stuff exists. So.
Well, you are hosting Doll Fest, which is not until November.
Not until November, yeah.
Right, but
those guys are really on it too.
I mean,
they want details. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's like 2 months away. What? I'm like,
hey,
that's too far away.
festivals, man.
I can't think about that.
Ain't no easy feat. So if you don't know, Dollfest is a music festival for femme-fronted bands and artists. Anything else you want to tell us about that?
No, it's just very community oriented. They do a lot of good work, and it's composed of a lot of good people, and that's really it. You know what I mean? I'm lucky enough where people are coming to us to host those shows. So, yeah, I let things be self-evident, right? So, not my wheelhouse, but it doesn't have to be, because now Heschers has become something, a little bit different. So, but yeah, great group of people.
And I also understand that you are launching a Patreon. Is that correct?
Yeah, there will be a Law Patreon.
Yeah, explain that. This is your other side of your...
Yeah, I do a lot of stuff. I mean, it's really sort of like a streaming-oriented sort of... I did this thing called Hesh Recommendo Wednesday, where I would just be like fat and shirtless talking about... like music that is Hesh. It was an attempt.
Was the shirtless thing was that an intentional choice?
I would have my shirt off right now with my leather jacket on if I felt like brave enough. But quite frankly, you guys are pro in here, and I don't feel like I could really pull that off. So, and I can't.
You probably wouldn't be the first person on What's Poppin' to be shirtless.
Damn.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Should have done it. Yeah, no. So I did this Hesh Recommendo thing, which was sort of an academic attempt to carve out the idea of like Hesh. I mean, do you know what like Hesh is?
No.
A Hesher?
Also
Anybody? No. Okay, nobody knows. Yeah, which is amazing to me. Because when I was like young, we'd like scream Hesh Law if you were like breaking a window or like doing a donut or something like that in your car or something. It was just wild. What is it? Careless, wanton idleness is kind of the best way I can describe it. Have you ever seen the movie?
Careless and Wanton.
Careless, wanton idleness. Hesh. Have you ever seen River's Edge?
I have not.
Oh my God.
I feel like I'm just failing on all of these.
Keanu Reeves?
Oh shit, Keanu Reeves? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. It's Crispin Glover as well. I mean, dude, it's fantastic stuff. It's a Hesh movie.
Okay.
So if people talk about like hip hop being the culture, like, like rap, like these things, like, they exude from the cesspools of like humanity. It's like Hesh is one of these things. It's a kind of a metal, extreme, long-haired doofus who will laugh in the face of death and be having a good time the entire time, no matter what. A giant custom van with weed smoke billowing out of the sides from hotboxing inside of this thing while traveling like 200 miles an hour.
Got it. All right.
There.
We can all picture it.
Yeah, come on, it's fun.
Been there, done that.
Well, you got a lot going on, and
Yeah.
it's very exciting that you are now running a successful, good food and good music
I hear it's good,
business.
yeah. It's
Gotta
not bad.
love it when you can combine both of those things.
Can I plug my band really quick?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah, guys, sorry. Let me grab this. So I'm in a black metal band. It's called Nighthammer. This is our latest second album called Struggler. I'm not ashamed to say it is a concept record divined from like a Kentaro Miura's work Berserk. The entire thing, it's really great. It's a 3-piece. It's available at nighthammerus.bandcamp.com. All independent, and it's evil as hell.
That's awesome.
Also, the album cover is really cool. It kind of is doing like a Mona Lisa thing where it looks like her eyes are like looking at me right now.
So it's Franz von Stuck, and he's a German, not impressionist, but like they would do like fantasy high ideal stuff or whatnot. But yeah, it's called The Sin. There's a snake right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
That's sweet.
Awesome. So, and again, not even related to the source material per se, but it's divine from some sort of feeling inside of this thing. So evil as hell. And I'm very
Check it out.
Very proud of it. Yes.
Buy it even just to frame it. Put it on your wall.
It looks pretty good, man.
Cool.
It looks pretty good.
Zach, thank you so much for coming on today. It was great talking to you.
Yeah, man. Thank
Hope
you.
you're going to stick around for our next
I have no choice. You guys have a
Great.
guy with a gun in the
Yeah,
back.
we
so.
hold people hostage here, actually. Yep. Under threat of death. Anyway, we will be back in a few minutes after another short break. Over to Andrew. Thank you.
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
We're calling you out.
Can you hear it?
In the heart of Oakland, a remix movement is rising. Hip Hop for Change is more than just a nonprofit. It's a revolution that's remixing education and community.
In cities like Oakland and across the country, too many of our youth face an uphill battle. Underfunded schools, high suspension rates, and systemic inequities have left many behind.
More and more students are losing support, losing resources, and losing interest in their own learning. But we're here to remix that story. Through the power of hip hop, we're transforming classrooms into spaces of creativity and empowerment.
Through our school assemblies, workshops, and community events, we're taking back the culture and putting it where it belongs, in the hands of the people.
Instead of fighting ops, we're finding opportunity. Instead of pipelines to prison, we're creating pipelines to positivity. We do this by providing hands-on programming in schools, kindergarten through 12th grade, local artist mentorships, lessons, and activities that resonate with our youth.
The result? Higher education rates, college enrollment, and entrepreneurship, sparking the brains of young leaders who are ready to change the world. Join us in making a difference.
Support Hip Hop for Change. Join our donor community and help spark the brains that will change the world.
Hip Hop for Change. Remix yourself. Educate, elevate, and empower.
Thank you, Andrew. We are very lucky to have Andrew St. James with us here as our house artist tonight, and we are going to get to see a proper set from him after this. If you're just tuning in, I am Lindsay from Beats Got Subbin' in here tonight to host What's Poppin'. If you aren't already, please follow, like, subscribe, etc. on all of the channels, all of the places. We exist to promote the arts and entertainment scene in the Bay Area, and we do it all for free. So
love.
Yes. So this really helps us. Please do that. So we have already gotten to know our great guests tonight individually. We got Hash and Scott from Ash Sound Co. Zach, aka Coffin from Hesher's Pizza. Also here with Kate Ville, fellow What's Poppin' correspondent, and also host of a new show.
Yes, host of Hard at Lurk, and very honored and stoked to be here as part of a little roundtable discussion. Stoked to meet Coffin. I've yet to make it over to Hesher's, but every single time my brain is wanting to be there, my mouth is watering, and gotta get over there.
Yeah. You'll get there eventually. You'll make it. Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, gotta make it happen. Okay, so traditionally during this segment, we do a thing called Take a Shot, where all of the guests who are interested take a literal shot of alcohol and then talk about a shot that they have taken in life. I wanted to switch it up a little bit because I went camping this weekend and drank a little bit too much and do not want to take a shot today. And so we are going to instead take a sip of some herbal tea, which I think George is going to be passing around to us. We got only one peppermint. Zach's one peppermint. Everyone else is not those. So yeah, these are
good. Thanks, man. Cheers.
So they are probably hot AF. Anyway, we're gonna take a sip of our teas and talk about something we have done recently to relax, recharge, do a little self-care, or like something that you you generally do when you want to unwind. We've already kind of talked about this, but everyone here kind of existing in the Bay Area music scene is a hustle, and everyone's doing 10 million things, and it can be stressful, and we all need to take a little time to chill.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
So I will go first.
I agree. No, I do though. It's tough. These days, it's tough to chill, man. That's like, I mean, it seems easy, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
So.
And my chill was that I went camping, and yes, I did drink a little bit too much, but I was completely unconnected from the internet, which is for me really important because I have to be aggressively online to run Beat Scout, and that's fun, but like overwhelming for my brain, and so I need to be like forced to literally disconnect.
That's step one. Like, get rid of the internet. Like that's the best way to chill immediately.
That's
is like step one.
But not tonight.
I'm glad everybody's here.
After the show.
You don't want to chill right now. You want to get fucking tied up.
We're prepping you to chill.
Okay, Zach, do you want to go next?
Yeah, a similar thing. Like anytime you can kind of get out in nature is like a super cool thing, right? If you can camp, that's even better. But realistically, it's like if you can just find a quiet spot with not a lot of people, I think that's kind of the best. For me, I'm extraordinarily lucky. There are two places that I like to go, and one I'll say is just Tahoe. The other I won't say because I don't want to blow up the spot. But yeah, getting out near a large body of water and just chilling, man. Maybe doing copious amounts of like psychedelics or something is a good idea because there's nothing to agitate you. Be around friends or family or whoever else and have a good time. Don't search for something.
Just exist.
Don't try to make it mean something. Don't try to like make it like I'm gonna make money. None of that stuff. Just be out there, man.
Yeah.
Just get far out. You know.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Coffin's wise words.
Hey man,
Robert, what about you?
I've made it this far. I'm just.
Well,
sip to that.
Mine's not
Maybe not
that.
yet.
So I'm getting old, and so I've recently started doing yoga. So that's my new chill thing. I'm doing old what I call old man yoga. It's like the slowest, easiest yoga, and the moves are still too fast for me. Warrior pose? Oh shit! Oh, now we're done. What?
You're feeling the pressure already. You're like, oh, I got to be good at yoga. It's like, no, man. You can just
competitive yoga.
What do they say? Find your edge.
Yeah, but that's cool. The teacher's cool. She's like, do your own thing. You know, do your own. So I'm off doing like God knows what pose, but yeah, that's my new chill thing.
Your pose.
I do my pose. So.
Ash, what about you?
Wait, is there an audio engineer pose?
Well, I think the audio engineer pose is the fucking big belly bent over the column.
Hey, now those are your mentors.
Unfortunately, no, I'm kidding. I'd say I have a few places. The place I go to that's more regular is Redwood Bowman. There's an archery range up by the Chabot Space and Science Center. Super beautiful. It's just out in the woods, out in Roberts Park. I love going out there. They have a course of 28 targets. That's like a whole trail. That's a trail that has targets that I love shooting at. And then
sounds meditative. You gotta like breathe and.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's also a little bit of a hike, a little bit of a workout, especially when you're shooting at like a 75-pound bow. And then I also go on these trips with this organization that I really love called Back to Earth, where it's 10-day wilderness backpacking trips. So, I mean, I just got back from one maybe a month ago.
Yeah, a month ago before your tour.
Yeah, where we did about 13 miles a day with about 65 pounds, summited Triple Divide out in the Yosemite Valley, and all that kind of stuff. I just love getting outside as much as I can.
That's definitely off the internet, no phones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean.
Wilderness.
Yeah.
Sounds epic.
I love that kind of stuff.
Kate?
Ooh, chill. I chill a lot, but only because
we should all aspire to chill a lot.
Well, nah, I mean, my way of chilling is just honestly like. My day job is a barber, so I'm like standing all day, listening to people, solving their problems, and then also maybe figuring out how they want me to do their hair. And then we're listening to music, which is great. I'm super grateful to have that job. But then as soon as the last client turns out, I just lock the door, turn off the music, and just like enjoy the silence and just chill. But yeah, nature's the best. Another thing that when I'm stressed out, gratitude. Gratitude.
Okay.
Gratitude always fix that attitude.
Yeah.
And no
Pretty
matter
sure
how,
there's like research behind that.
yeah,
It's not just like woo woo.
Well, it's true. Like, it's been kind of a stressful week, and the shop got broken into. But I'm just like, you know what? Grateful.
Yeah.
There's always grateful. They didn't break the window. Don't break into my shop, you jerks. But you know, they didn't break in the shop. No one's hurt. Like, there's always something to be grateful for, and yeah, and I'll certainly probably be going out to nature to scream into the mountains.
Screaming off a mountain is pretty. I'm also pretty sure screaming is like a research fact.
Oh yeah.
Primal screams?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. Andrew, what about you?
Oh man, I got two things I've been doing. I've recently adopted doing qigong every morning.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Far out.
Like, kind of like Tai Chi, but older apparently. That's been nice. It's been a nice way to start the day. And then at night, I'll be watching Real Housewives franchise.
Hell yeah!
Brain annihilation.
I'm a major convert, and I love Bravo. So I'm Bravo.
Some people do think that Real Housewives is like the pinnacle of reality television.
Like a
you
sport.
can't.
It's literally a sport.
Can I change my answer?
Real Housewives?
No, it's a simpler. You have to like leave or whatever. It's like if you just put your phone someplace, but like the foam roller.
Ooh.
Yeah, and like just listen to like even like New Values by Iggy Pop or something like that, and just like foam roll, listening to like people like kind of like having a fun time.
That's awesome.
It's really good. If you have a hardwood floor, that's probably the better one.
Although now I'm
foam roller.
Yeah.
now I'm picturing Iggy Pop foam rolling.
One, you got the medium one.
I think it's pretty stiff.
Yeah.
It's a cheap one, so like I don't.
For the back, for the leg.
Yeah, I haven't like gone in on like the foam roller. It's just like just get a foam roller and just like splay out, man. You know?
I have a menagerie of foam rollers, and one day I came home and I walked into my living room, and it literally just looked like the cover of like a 90s Trapper Keeper because it had all these cylinders and my Pilates balls. And
See, only I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. You got the
There's geometric, like Tron. There's some different cylinders and spheres and things.
It was like Saved by the Bell intro theme, yes. Yeah.
Trapper
like,
Keepers.
yeah.
Like what?
You missed out on the Trapper Keeper trend.
There was geometrics and then Lisa Frank, and that's all we had.
You had to organize all your stuff when you went to school. You had like a bunch of folders that you
Physical
never
papers.
But there was a ton of cool graphics on them, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, it really got the parents spending the dollars. It was sick, dude.
Okay, so we have a big variety of kind of different parts of the music ecosystem represented among us today. And so I kind of want to like dig into that for our conversation. We've got musicians, obviously. We got bookers, venue, promoters, sound, and I feel like everyone kind of wears multiple hats here. So I would love to know from you guys, like, what is something you learned when you started to do the other thing that you didn't know previously, or like something that made you maybe like appreciate it more, or what have you?
So like if you did one thing, is your main thing, and
So,
you started
like,
doing something different.
Yeah, so like you started doing sound, and now you're organizing a festival. Like, what did you learn about kind of like booking and putting on a festival that you didn't know?
Oh my gosh.
You can do stuff. Well, isn't there like a guy on the internet who was like, you can just do stuff. Just go do stuff.
Oh yeah, like there's no there's not like a test you have to pass or whatever.
Yeah. People always quantify it where it's like, oh, it's dangerous or whatever. It's like, well, yeah, I guess. I mean, so it's like walking outside in a busy street or something like that. Like, you know, you have to be aware of what's going on. People aren't like stupid. They possess agency.
Try it, fail.
Yeah. Just go ahead. It's not that serious. You shouldn't, you know, I think David Yao, I noticed, he said this in an interview when I was like younger that I saw. And he was like, don't take yourself seriously. That's ridiculous. He was like, just take what you do seriously. So that doesn't mean, stranglehold everything or whatnot. It just means like attempt to do it. You have to do the best that you can and put yourself into it, but realize that it's not, it's going to happen or it's not going to happen. It's really kind of out of your control or something. I got all the wise words. Okay, I have it all figured out.
But you can just do it, even though it's like nerve-wracking to put yourself out there and do a new thing. You can.
Yeah.
And see how it goes.
Yeah.
I kind of figured out that music is about making people have a good time, not necessarily about like saying something important, which I think, any, young idealistic person will, really wants to say something, but really, over time, particularly when I started throwing the parties, it was like, it's about making people have a good time. And, that revelation has made, my life in music longer and also just very fun by comparison to like being so serious, which, you can't be serious.
Totally.
No.
If it comes from here, it's like it will be good or it will be like great or whatnot.
It'll
because
be taken.
that's the measure.
Mhm.
All this other stuff.
Yeah, not a big deal.
The measure, man.
Right there with you.
Yeah, dog.
But like you could probably do both,
You can, yeah. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't know if it's my bag to watch somebody like really like stranglehold the like whatever they're doing, but they're doing it at a pro level. Super sick. Everybody that's working on it feels terrible because they're just being berated all the time. And, it's being driven by like a creator, which is great, which is good. The end result, I think, it is interesting. Like, it's an interesting dynamic. You can, like, point yourself in this direction, damn everybody else. And, if your heart is true, the thing that everybody appreciates in a larger audience exists. It only you had to sacrifice 100 people or whatever else, like their well-being. But then they go, the end result is like it's a beautiful thing, right? Like I don't know, maybe like Woodstock or something like that, like those sorts of like festivals or whatnot. It's probably like not everybody's gonna be happy working on it.
It's actually
but then if it's like his story,
that they made a nice film out of it.
Hindsight.
Everybody actually enjoyed Woodstock when it happened.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was terrible.
But we all
my dad went.
finally
It
goes,
was horrible.
Yeah, it's great stuff or whatnot. So
Great film.
It's a little honey with the medicine or medicine with the honey. I don't know.
Yeah. Ash, what about you? Like you're being both a musician and a sound engineer. What have you kind of learned?
I don't. Well, a lot. Like just like going from the musician standpoint to like the actual like all the science and math and like calculus that was in like the room aspects of like the audio stuff. That was like a huge kind of eye-opening part for me is like how audio is. It's not all like creative or like all like just your musical intuition, but like if you're putting together like a system for a room, you're getting down and you're doing calculus and like and all that kind of stuff. And that was definitely kind of like a shocker, but also like a hill to climb. But that was definitely a big eye-opening thing for me is just how like actually complex I realized that side of audio is, where it's like you can do like the creative stuff and just working in DAWs and working in like the perfect room scenarios, but then if you want to actually get like really good results wherever, there's a lot of math to learn, and it can be a really big headache.
You've been warned.
Also,
just learn
working in like, crappy concrete boxes.
Oh yeah, I mean, or also like as an engineer being so young, like working with everyone immediately thinking that I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like going like
you gotta like prove yourself basically.
Definitely. I mean, like some of the companies I work for, like the next youngest person is like 28 or something like that, where they're like a whole decade older than me, or something like that. Or like, a lot of these people like just immediately just say, oh, like discard my knowledge and just have me just go do some small tasks because they just think that's my age. I have no idea what I'm doing. And so there's a lot of proving yourself in kind of the production team when you're so young.
Yeah.
So you do a lot of driving with the bigger production companies? You were a lot of checking in speakers, a lot of cleaning speakers, coiling cables.
The unglamorous side of
It's
the
like
work.
when they have 100 meters of tangled fiber optic cable, they just hand that to me to unwind for 8 hours. I have spent 8 hours.
That's your
I've spent 8 hours on one cable, and it's not fun.
Aren't there people who like enjoy untangling knots? Like, isn't that a thing? You
Probably.
find those people.
Yeah, it's in the DSM.
Absolutely.
I bet
you're right. They're there. But
it's satisfying for the first 20 minutes, but then once you've been sitting there for 7 hours cleaning mud off of a cable that was buried 6 feet underground, it gets a little bit tiring.
Wasn't there like some desert festival that you were hired to clean up after?
Yes. Okay, so the Rise Festival in the Nevada desert, it started like raining and wind dust storming, and so like for a solid 3 weeks, I was just taking off speakers and just cleaning cones with a rag all day, and just getting so dirty. That was so much fun.
One time, I saw Metallica at Pine Knob in Michigan. And there's like a giant like pavilion with a bunch of grass, and people were going hog wild, right? And they started like throwing like clouds. But it was like summertime, so like out in like the Midwest and like Michigan, it gets like super, like just very
dewy,
arid. Yeah, it's like exactly. And
like
so
you
like
cut
the dust
that
is
humidity
everywhere,
with a
whatever.
knife.
And they scolded us. They said, "You guys gotta stop." Yeah, they're like, "We're gonna stop playing." Quit! Cut this shit out. They were right. I mean, they were right. It was like he was like it's clogging. It was clogging the speakers, dude. Yeah. So I get it. Not very rock and roll, but
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the worst experiences I've had was I did the Oakland Pride Festival, and
that wasn't the best.
No, the festival was great. Yeah, the festival was great. That was a lot. Yeah. No, but right when we were cleaning up, this lady comes to take some like the cans out of the recycling bin, and she comes and just like dumps all the juice to all the like beer and liquor and stuff just right on my cables that I'm wrapping, right in front of me. Just like takes it out and dumps it all there.
festival cocktail, dude.
Yeah,
baby.
And you died a little inside, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Oh my God. Okay, we gotta move on to our traditional final question for this segment, which I told them all in advance so they could have time to prepare a good answer. And Kate, you don't have to answer this because you've answered it like 25 times, but I'll leave it up to you. And that is, what song do you wish was written about you? Whoever wants to start.
You two can go first.
Well, I was thinking, I came up with kind of a sentimental song. So I was thinking Al Green's "Let's Stay Together." So I've been my 30th anniversary coming up.
Nice. Heck yeah.
So are we allowed to be sincere and sentimental on this show?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Wise.
We can be both silly and sentimental.
An idea for mine.
Let's all get sentimental here.
Yeah. Never Gonna Give You Up by Barry White.
Oh, that's also good.
Okay, all right.
Love it.
Good.
Okay, either You Ought to Know by Alanis Morissette or You Drive Me Wild by the Runaways. Like, to be talked about in a song that way,
Right.
man, that'd be sick. They're pretty good songs, too.
You know, Alanis was talking about the guy from Full House.
Was that him, Dave Coulier?
Yeah.
How do I know that? I hate to know that. Dave Coulier, God.
You're like, he's fine.
Oh, he's Canadian. Oh, that's okay. They were chilling up there in the Great White North. They were like,
She also wrote a song about Ryan Reynolds, but
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not as popular.
No.
Not as iconic.
That's the thing. The song was so good.
Yeah.
Because you were such a dick, I guess. That like,
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be a dick, but like, hey man, this is like you
You
made her a
inspired
millionaire.
like one of the best
See,
songs.
I treated you right in a certain way. It's like,
Andrew, what about you?
You know, I was gonna say something similar to that, like You're So Vain, maybe, like because the guy seems to be living a really sick lifestyle. But I think I'm going I Will Always Love You.
dang.
You know,
Yeah.
Dolly Parton or Whitney Houston.
Nice.
Famously sang that song.
Yeah.
All I Want for
but
Christmas
yeah,
Is You.
no, I once had I like woke up one morning and I was writing the song. It came to me in a dream or something, and I thought I wrote the best song ever. You know, I was like, I fucking nailed it. I don't know what the fuck happened to me, but I fucking nailed it. And you know, I was driving like an hour later, and I realized it was I Will Always Love You. Like, fuck no.
Nice.
Try again.
Oops. All right, Kate, I'll give you the option to answer if you want, but you don't have to.
God, there's, I want to.
You should have like 20 in the back of your head at this point.
You didn't give me the question ahead of time. No, there's a song, I want to say it's Quick Johnny Small, and it's a fucking banger, but he like robs a bank and then gets some hot chick to bake a cake or cake with a saw in it. And like, that guy's living a cool life.
Yeah, it's far out.
And he got busted out of jail by somebody.
Like Run Like the Wind or whatever, like Christopher Cross would be sick.
Oh,
That would
oh
be
my
good.
God,
That'd
that is
be
so
good.
funny because I've been trying to think of that song for days because the music
Yeah.
video for it is hilarious.
I haven't even seen it.
Are you serious?
No, yeah.
It's because it's got Michael McDonald in it.
Oh, okay, all right,
And it might be an SNL skit, but
It is, yeah.
it's like he's singing the song and then he's like, run like the wind, and then he's like, okay, cool. Takes off his headphones, goes to his car, and he's listening to the song on the thing, but his part comes back up, and he's like, oh shit, I need to turn around.
Just that
and
one
then he
part.
almost gets home by the end of the video, and he has to go back, turn around, run like the wind.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's
There's
very hilarious.
There's an interview with Michael McDonald.
Andrew
He
knows.
apparently watched that live, in a hotel room somewhere, and he was really high, and he had like a complete mental breakdown. Holy shit! What is happening? I was watching him parody him on television and couldn't like make the difference, figure out the difference in his head.
That is
Awesome.
incredible. Okay, we could talk for hours, so I'm gonna cut us
About Christopher
off.
Cross?
Yes.
Totally.
About so many things. Thank you all so much for coming today.
Thank you.
This is super
Yeah.
fun. It is now time for a set from Andrew St. James. So we are going to enjoy the rest of our tea and be serenaded.
All right.
Over to you, Andrew.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay. First one's a song I wrote. I wrote all these songs. What am I talking about? It's a song that's on a record called Light After Darkness. I put out, I think, in 21 or 22. It's called Goodbye, Capricorn. Goodbye, Capricorn, I'm leaving. I won't live between the shadows of your eyes, waiting for some sunrise to save you from Cabernet and dope as the main line pulls you down. Fuck your postcard, I'm drinking. I don't need to impress you anymore. Wondering who could believe that devotion is really all you got when a friend's come to take you out. So if you don't mind, leave me sleeping through the daytime. 'Cause actually, my wheels are round. Goodbye, Capricorn, I'm posting. Gonna cook up an explosion so you can paint me on your walls like some French modern figure that pays money for your thoughts as your old man shakes you down. So if you don't mind, leave me sleeping on the chaise lounge. 'Cause actually, my wheels are round.
Goodbye, Capricorn, I see you. As time comes to release you from the people that you're not, that run circles inside your head, as the people that you cross, hide pots and pans inside your bed. So if you don't mind, leave me sleeping through the daytime. And if you don't mind, leave me sleeping on the chaise lounge, running out of time. Leave me sleeping on your way out. 'Cause actually, my wheels are round. Thank you very much. Play piano on that song in the studio recording with the band. Live, kind of cool way to record. This next song is a song I wrote about the first tour I went on with the French Cassettes. I'd known the French Cassette Band for a long time through throwing parties in San Francisco. They were often playing on my bills, either at the Chapel or at Amnesia at the time, and Rickshaw Stop. And actually, Mac was the sound guy at Amnesia. That's how I met him. But anyway, when they asked me to join after their Rolodex record and fill, I guess at the time, fill in for their bass player, and then became the bass player, it was kind of a turning moment in my life. I wasn't feeling too hot. San Francisco wasn't doing good. It was pretty screwed up. And, you know, the music industry was completely flat, and there was nothing going on. And anyway, this is a song about how we all kind of felt the first tour. It was up to Boise, Idaho Tree Fort Festival in 22 or something. It's called Pride of Idaho. Friday night in the Silver State, Boise bound Colorado place. Winter wind whips the feeling round. Shriners getting drunk in a basement bar, passing plates to the El Cora Star. Scotty found the free wine, thus we indulge it. Friday night at the foot of the stage, she stands tall as we start to play with a photo pass, tonic, and Tanqueray. Tonight I saw a dream in town, standing on the same cold ground, but as soft as the snow. She must have been the pride of Idaho. 'Cause in those dark eyes, hope shine bright, and I could use a new hope now. As the feeling dies, her flashbulb light hits me without warning, like a driver in the night. Shriners packed under amber lights, Robbie keeps the rhythm tight between Max Rainier beer and my bullet nose. She's standing by the loading door, crowd clears out, leaves the floor, off to Mulligan's or some other ancient hideaway. She asks me if I've been around. Honey, I've been lost and found. I've seen less new mornings than I've seen nights. Sometimes I hear the songs we play, other times my mind slips away, off to dark eyes in the snow. She must have been the pride of Idaho in those dark eyes hope to shine bright, and I could use a new hope now. As the feeling dies, her flashbulb light hits me without warning, like a driver in the night. Well, it hits me without warning, like a driver in the night. Thank you very much. This next song is a song I recorded and wrote with my friend Cesar Maria in Los Angeles for a party band we had called Juan Wayne. There's 2 Juan Wayne records, 1 and 2. This is on the second Juan Wayne record, Juan Wayne 2. It's called The Way It Is. Have you ever felt so used before? Giving all you got just to give some more. Have you ever felt you need to get away? Right as you go, something makes you stay. Sometimes it feels like that's all I know. Sometimes it feels I got nowhere to go. We're all caught up on the ones we've lost, trying to be something that we're not. We can sit around and ask why. Some they hurt and some they lie. Spend your time feeling bad for yourself, but you know it won't do any good now. We can sit around and wait for the phone to ring. Bad men will still do bad things. Maybe in the end it's not worth your time. It'll drive you mad, make you lose your mind. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Oh. Have you ever felt so lost before? Can't find your way out of the grocery store. Caught myself staring at the beer, wondering how I ended up here. Sometimes, baby, I think about you. Sometimes I wonder if you think about me too. We're all caught up on the time we've lost, trying to be something that we're not. We can sit around and ask why. Some they hurt and some they lie. Spend your time feeling bad for yourself, but you know it won't do any good now. We can sit around and wait for the phone to ring. Bad men will still do bad things. Maybe in the end it's not worth your time. It'll drive you mad, make you lose your mind. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Oh. Thank you very much. Do I have time for one more? Yes? No? Yes? Yeah, I'm taking that as a yes. Awesome. It's a song about something that happened to me at a bar.
Put out the lights for crying, stumbling round in my mind, and taking it out on the mirrors in my house, living a lie I'm trying as I'm sitting around wondering how it feels to me. Tonight the bartender hadn't heard my name in so long. Did you really write that song? Did you really write that surreal night ender? Haven't felt this way since you'd gone. Did you really write that song? Did you really write that song? Did I really write that song for you? It's taken a lot of trying, running away from all the doubt. Sometimes I see the words float out my mouth, taking the wheel and driving as I'm sitting around wondering how they feel to me. Tonight the bartender hadn't heard my name in so long. Did you really write that song? Did you really write that surreal night ender? Haven't felt this way since you'd gone. Did I really write that song? Did you really write that song? Did I really write that song for you? Tonight the bartender hadn't heard my name in so long, so long, so long, so long. Did I really write that song for you?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, that was so good. I know you were saying earlier, like, you can't be too serious as a musician because people just want to have fun, but that was very, like, poignant and beautiful. So thank you for that.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
You will get to hear one last song from Andrew St. James later, but we're going to go to a quick break, and then right after that we have everyone's favorite part of the show for some reason that really confuses me, the date book, where we sit around and read out shows and events happening across the Bay Area in the next few weeks. So stick around and we'll be back in a little bit.
Coolest thing to ever happen to freestyle rap.
Slapping and rapping, I'm making it happen. We come up for laughing, killing that beat. Never gave two fucks, I'm going crazy. I was born in the streets.
What the fuck, kid? I just woke up. It's the 1800s. Wow, this is kind of scary. Normally, I'm the one that's dirty and the one that's hairy.
BFF.FM, where the DJs are nice and the songs are good, and it's right in your neighborhood. So if you love music and you love friends, listen to BFF.FM.
Welcome back to What's Poppin'. If you are just tuning in, I'm Lindsay from Beat Scat, subbing in to host today. And if you have not yet done this, please like, follow, subscribe, do all the things on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch. And fun fact, if you subscribe on Twitch and you connect your Amazon Prime account, Jeff Bezos actually pays us the $6. Whoa. So yeah, so that's a win-win situation. So what are you waiting for? Okay, we are gonna do everybody's favorite part of the show, the date book.
Yahoo.
I have some assistance from my fellow correspondents here.
Cool.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
That's a good one. Give me the Silence of the Lambs accordion, dude.
Oh yeah, he wants to zoom too.
Toys R Us when I was a kid so bad. Cool. This is not bad. It's like this.
Shaker.
It's a lamb's moth.
I get both?
Okay. These are for shows we really like. It's like when we really like a show, we go, yeah! And like,
we like everything.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You'll see Kate and she will demo for you.
All right, I'm in.
What do you want? You get the stream mic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tube, man.
Zoom 2.
God darn, that thing.
Okay.
So, yeah, I wanted one of those really badly when I was a kid at Toys R Us, dude.
All right.
Last 2 minutes, mine now.
All right. Are we ready?
Ready.
Ready. Okay. We are. birthday book. We're starting out tomorrow, Tuesday, August 25th. We have Built to Spill and Play Dead at the Chapel, presented by Folk Yeah and KALW. That's, I think, the last day of the Built to Spill run, a couple-day run, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Doors for that are 7 p.m. Show starts at 8 p.m. Tickets are $44.50 to $50, and it is an all-ages show.
Yay.
Okay, next one that day, still on Tuesday, we have Brain Story, Bolero, been on here before, and Radio Veloso. They're at Bottom of the Hill, NSF. That one's gonna be starting at 8 p.m., $20 in advance, $25 at the door, and again, all ages. Okay, moving on to Wednesday. We have Andrew's show. Yeah. We have Sandy's, Andrew St. James, and Emily Lopez at Smiley Saloon in Bolinas. Free outdoor show, but make a donation to the artist. Don't be that person.
Buy the record.
Yeah. And
Or the t-shirt.
yes,
Yeah.
buy merch.
Yeah.
If you don't know this yet, the best way you can support your local artist is to buy some frickin' merch and records and CDs and stuff. Music's gonna start at 5 p.m., go to 8 p.m. Bring your jackets, and maybe you'll watch Andrew go jump naked into the ocean afterwards. Yeah.
I didn't say naked.
Never said that.
Rewind.
Okay, also on Wednesday the 26th, we have Wacky Wednesday, as per usual. This is Useless Eaters and Rock and Roll Adventure Kids, which is a great name. If you don't know, Wacky Wednesdays is outside of Vesuvio in North Beach in the really cool alleyway there. Music's from 7 to 10 p.m., all ages, and it's free.
Not a bad
Go City Loves Free. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Wednesday? We still on Wednesday?
We're still on Wednesday.
Cool.
You're coming up.
Yeah,
You're on my list. Okay, also on Wednesday, we have OCs and Traps ES featuring Bridget Dawson at the Chapel. This one is unfortunately sold out. However, you might be able to wrangle a ticket. You never know. They were like $40. Shows at 8:30 p.m. and is all ages. Also on Wednesday, we have the Hot Takes, the Disrespecters, and Neon Chips. Bunch of local bands rocking it at Bottom of the Hill. Woo woo. Music starts at 8:30 p.m. for that one. Tickets are $13 in advance, $15 at the door. And again, it's all ages. Okay, over to Kate.
I have some shows for you this week. On Wednesday, August 26th, we have a show at Math SF, which is actually right around the corner from here at 995 Market, 6th floor. Secret's out. Get ready for a show, you guys. We have Pain Scale, Hill Bomb, Savende, Algo Slave, and Spectre. This is all ages, $10, and show at 7 o'clock.
My friend Hannah's band.
We do have another show around the corner from even there, just super close, only blocks away. At Rickshaw Stop, we have Witch Whores of Satan.
Which is the best band name I maybe have ever heard.
Only second to Meat Hook and the Vital Organs, and Brain Tooth. It's like banger of all band names. You win. This is going to be an 18 and over show at Rickshaw Stop. 13 in advance, 16 at the door. Doors at 8, show at 9. It's gonna be a banger.
Okay, next up, still on Wednesday here, we have a recommendation from Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds. So, taking it over to Adrian.
Hey, Lindsay, what is poppin'? I am just trying to figure out what I want with my waffle for National Waffle Day. You know, I think what goes best is probably live music. And I actually have some live music for you on Wednesday, August 26th. It's going to be over at Napa Music Hall. Used to be Blue Note, but now Napa Music Hall. They are actually carrying on the tradition of that Locals Night, which is free music. It's going to have 2 artists performing that night. So doors open at 5, and then at 5:30 to 7:30 is Elise Nova performing. And then from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. we got Ellie James and the Electric Dreams. She is a local favorite. She has won the North Bay for songwriter and band. I've seen her live. She's amazing. So to go see her for free, I have to highly recommend going to do that. This is a 20 and 1 over show. But again, Napa Music Hall, 2 artists, 1 stage. Go check it out.
I very tragically forgot about National Waffle Day. I want to formally apologize to you all.
Are you a pancake person?
Can we edit the can opener?
Yeah, get rid of the can opener stuff at National Waffle Day.
Waffle.
100%. Okay, we have actually another one from Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds. So we're going to kick it right back to her.
What is poppin', guys? I have another show for you on Wednesday, August 26th. It's going to be over at the Mystic Theater in Petaluma. We have an incredible tour happening with Willie Watson and Aaron Reyes. Their tour is called Alone Together, and one of their shows is at Mystic. Doors open at 7 p.m., show is at 8 p.m. Tickets range from $28 to $34. It is a 21 and over show, and it is a seated show. So make sure you get your tickets. Between them, they're bringing Americana, folk, country, and a little bit of that indie folk blend. And I want to add, head over to the merch table because they have an incredible tour poster that was made by an amazing artist that you should probably get your hands on as well. So go check this show out.
Yeah! Thank you, Adrian. Bye, frickin' merch.
Aaron Ray is my homie's homie, so she could be your homie if you go.
Homie, everybody's homie.
A train of homies.
Let's be homies.
Love
Yeah,
it.
homie of my homie.
Homie.
Let's be homies. Okay, we are moving on to Thursday, August 27th. And what do you got for us?
Yeah, on Thursday, August 27th, we've got ECR Presents Mic Check Episode 1 featuring Dot, Damage, Ryda, Babyface Eli, Prosper, and more, hosted by Be Real Bartender. Tickets are just $5 at the ECR Pub in Belmont, and it starts at 8 o'clock.
I think my mic.
Let's just scream into it.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was like a bit. That was a bit intrusive thoughts. Okay. Also on Thursday, the 27th, we have Strange Pride. Solid local band, been around a while, haven't played a ton recently, but they're great. Big Afternoon and the Collision Brothers at Brick and Mortar in SF. Little early, Kate.
I'm excited.
The show starts at 8 p.m. for that one. Tickets are $23. Go enjoy some great local indie rock.
Yay!
Okay, next up for Thursday, we have Son Rompepera out of Mexico City, I believe, with Inti Mystica. They are playing at the Independent in SF. All ages show starts at 8 p.m. And we don't actually know the price of this one for some reason, so good luck, go figure it out. Enjoy some fun, like cumbia punk vibes.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, they're super fun.
I can't believe that the Independent is all ages now. That's really cool. When I was growing up, it was very much not all ages. They very much did not like fake IDs.
It sounds like you may have had some personal experience with that one.
Yes, indeed. I admit it.
Also on Thursday, Stepmother, which is a punk band out of Australia, Very Paranoia and Replica Watch are at the Stork Club in Oakland.
Andy.
Yeah. Show starts at 8 p.m. Tickets $12 in advance, $15 at the door. This one is 21 plus. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they're also playing on Friday. I don't think we have this written down for this one, but I'm pretty sure they're playing Friday or maybe Saturday in SF at the Knockout. So you got 2 chances to see them. Okay, moving on to Friday, August 28th. Over to Chi.
Yeah, I've got a couple of options for you. We've got Wax and DJ Hoppa with KAAN and Intuition at the Independent. Tickets are $31.55, and that's at 9 p.m.
Yeah.
And if you love hip-hop beats, but you don't really care if they're rapping on them, then go to the Flip a Beat Club, and they present Wave Forum, and that is featuring Bleazale and Monsrock, RTO Beats, Stilo Fury, Jonah, and hosted by Born Historian and Soul Loops at the Neck of the Woods here in San Francisco. Tickets are $12 in advance and $15 at the door. Starts at 8 p.m.
Is that wrapping? Okay, also on Friday, there is a Candlelight Series event. This is the kind of travels around, I think, the world, basically, but basically they hire, always played by like local musicians, classical music, usually lit by candlelight in a very beautiful venue. And this one is the best of Joe Hisaishi, who is the composer of the Studio Ghibli soundtracks, and it is at St. Ignatius Church in SF. So if you're a Studio Ghibli fan, that should be a cool, vibey show. Yeah, maybe you'll see Chi there.
Yeah, it sounds very
Yeah. It starts at 6:30 p.m. Tickets are $34 to $59, depending on seat tier. Those are weirdly specific numbers. The show is 8 years old plus, which is also kind of a random cutoff. But yeah, it's a Ghibli tribute. Local musicians include the Range Ensemble, Listesso String Quartet, and some freelance SF symphony players.
The
So that should be
Range,
pretty
like
cool.
Bruce Hornsby in The Range? No.
I don't know.
It's good.
Okay, we're still on Friday. We have a lovely little call in from Michael Bang of Bay Area band Tell Me, who wants to tell you all about a show coming up on that Friday.
What's poppin'? It's Michael from Tell Me. We are playing Double Name Night 5 on August 28th at 924 Gilman. Double Name Night is the show where all the bands are twice named like us. So Tell Me, Mommy, Doctor, Extra, Please, and Scalpel. And we also have a food truck called Bacon coming. It's Double Name Night, where it's the 5th time we're doing it. It's always at 924 Gilman. This year it's August 28th. Doors at 6:30, show at 7, and it's all ages, so come on out.
Yay!
I think that's just about the best local. Yeah,
Local.
And who knew there were so many Gilman. Who knew there were so many local bands with double names?
That's amazing. I love that show.
Not me. Kicking it over to Chi now for this next one.
I actually announced that.
Oh,
one
never
in
mind.
the
He already did
beginning.
that. Okay, never mind. Kicking it over to Kate.
Wow. Let's open this for one moment. Yay, it's Friday, August 28th. And over at the Ivy Room in Albany, we have a pretty sick show with Drawing Heaven, Hypnotic Patterns, Grave Wax Museum, and Sueño. This is a 21 and over show, $18, and doors at 8, show at 8:30.
Ivy.
Okay, now we are moving to Saturday, August 29th, and now for real, I'm kicking it over to Chi.
And for real, I've got two incredible options for you on Saturday, August 29th. The first one is called A Great Night in Hip Hop, and it features some legends, Nas, The Roots, and De La Soul, and that's at the Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. It starts at 7 p.m., and lawn tickets are only $27.50 for that lineup. That's bananas. And then we've also got the launch of Club Dub Berkeley, and that's with Dub Esquire, Mel Yell, DJ Mike, Limousine 10, AO Lyrical, Senior Gigio, DJ Rhythm, DJ Jahizer, and comedian Shanice at the Chapel of Flowers in Berkeley at 5 p.m. And tickets are $20, and they're also saying that you get a discount if you have a college ID. So,
Hopefully the building is not collapsing on top of us.
It's settling in.
It's settling in.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some slightly concerning noises going on. Okay. Also on Saturday the 29th it's day one of Roseblood Festival, which is a festival all full of femme-fronted bands at Neck of the Woods. So playing that day, Choke Cherry is headlining. Also have Sludge Mother, Stars Dust, False Flag, Fatale, Buzzed Lightbeer, Christina's Trip, and Wink. That starts at 7:30 p.m. One-day pass is $40, $65 for a two-day pass. It is all ages, and tickets are running low. So if you are interested, you should get on it.
I want to go with that show.
Yeah.
Do they want to read any?
Huh?
Do they want to read any?
You guys, you want to read? Okay, so we got this next one is actually I'll do one more and then I'll give it to you. 'Cause the next one we have is not music, it's improv. Bats Improv at the Bayfront Theater in Fort Mason Center. They are doing what they call the short show. This has actually been happening for like a month and a half now, and this is the final run of it. So your last chance to see it. Tickets are $18 to $28 depending on where you're sitting. Show goes from 6:45 to 7:30 p.m. Generally pretty like all ages, family friendly. So check it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Passing it over. This is the next one.
All right. Okay, so we have Small Crush, Clarko, Golf Ball Jr., Earth Pig, and Clonic at the Kilowatt in San Francisco, out here in the Mission District. Doors at 7 p.m. You got $15 in advance, $20 at the door. This show is 21 plus. So leave the kids at home or get the fake. No, I'm just kidding.
We're not officially encouraging that, but.
Is this the booker on this side, or was just? Oh no, it's just notes. Okay, this is Earth Pix and Clonic's first show, so shout out those bands. Very cool.
Okay. Is that those the bands? Okay. At the Rickshaw Stop in San Francisco, we got Mini Trees and Coral Grief.
Nice.
Doors at 8 p.m. Show 8:45. $20 advance. 22 at the door. All ages. The genre is dream pop.
Yeah. And side note, if you're a fan of dream pop, Mini Trees, Coral Grief, about as good as it gets. Have seen them? They're great. Highly recommend.
Coral Grief.
Also
Coral
great name.
Grief is a sick name.
That's a sick name.
Okay. All right, guys, we're still on Saturday, okay? Where are we at here? Oh, Eli's Mile High, one of my favorite premier rock venues. It also has blues sometimes. We've got the Helltones, Roughhouser, Hazy Portraits, and Dream Arenas starting at 8 p.m. It's $15 at the door. It's a slight fee, who cares? 21 and over. Go and get crazy at Eli's.
Thank you.
But realistically, the show that's this Saturday, August 29th, at Hesher's Pizza, the premier all-ages venue. I don't even know if that's true. We've got Rude, Unpassing, and Mortal. Death metal supremacy, violent, angry music done by fun-loving people that will basically rip your head off and give you a high five. Starting at 7 p.m. Those are the doors always at Hesher's. Music starts about 7:30, 7:45. $12 at the door, all ages. Come get crushed, see some real stuff, and let's go, baby.
I want to get my head ripped off and be high-fived at the same time.
I can still keep going, actually. There's a lot of good shows. I'm intimidated because Saturday's got a lot of good shows going on.
It does have a lot of good shows.
This is crazy.
You can read another one.
So, we're still on Saturday, the 29th, at the Stork Club. We've got In Shame, very good band from dudes from Ghost Town, Dreadspire, Marrower, and Rotterdam, starting at 8 p.m., shows at 8:30, $12 advance, $15 at the door, 21 plus. Stork Club's very good. That's it. That's the show. Sorry.
All right.
And then finally, there's still another one on Saturday. We're at the Knockout now in San Francisco. We've got an Australian band coming in called Stepmother. Very good homies band. Conrad rips, Doc's the best. Glowing Brain and Hardvark with Rata doing DJ Rat Rabies as well at the Knockout. Hell of a show. 8 p.m. Bands at 9 p.m. $10. 21 and over. That's a rock and roll good time.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking the load off my show.
We are almost. We are almost at our halfway point. So close, so close. Okay, we're moving on to Sunday, August 30th, and she has a lot of stuff for us.
I do. I have a whole action-packed day for any hip-hop lovers out there. It starts with the Black Music Festival presented by the School of Get Down. It's their 5th annual, featuring Faye Carroll with a live band. There's also a string quartet and an intergenerational lineup of rappers, including Rico Pabon, Professor Key, Ian Kelly, and Tia No More, plus Tuck and Patty and Paula West. This is all going down at the Great American Music Hall in San Francisco. Tickets are $58.03, and it starts at 4 p.m. And then, as the evening kicks off, right here at the Complex SF, you can watch on Twitch, you can watch on YouTube. It's the next episode of Freestyle Flow Fest, number 21, with the wildest freestyle rap challenges you have ever seen. We've got an amazing producer coming through and providing all the beats for that episode, as well as another painter for our gallery walk that you won't want to miss. So make sure you tune in for the coolest rap show on the planet, right here, 7 o'clock at the Complex.
On the planet.
And then afterwards, I'm going to the after party at Hip Hopaholics, the best free hip hop event in San Francisco. This lineup features Nate and the G, Fugwell, Spider Beats, AO Lyrical, T from the P, Slicksta, Solace the Happy Human, Celador, Tristan McCall, Lyrical Eye. That all goes down at Delirium here in San Francisco. It starts at 8 o'clock and it is free.
All right, moving us along. This is pretty packed for Sunday, I gotta say. We have Stoop Sessions featuring. Why am I talking into this like it's a microphone?
It's a good look.
It just feels natural. Okay, we have Stoop Sessions featuring the Mob's Jedi. Live with the Top Chefs Band. They will be at the Ruth Williams Opera House in Bayview. Cool historic opera house. I think they'll be outside on the stoop as per, their vibe.
As per stupid.
Show is from 2 to 6 p.m. All ages, and it is free. Next up, we have another improv event from Bats. The Bats Jamathon 40th Anniversary Celebration. It is again at the Bayfront Theater in Fort Mason Center. Goes from 5 to 11:30 p.m. All ages, and it's free. Then, again on Sunday, we have day 2 of Roseblood Festival, the femme-fronted music festival at Neck of the Woods in SF. Lineup for day 2 is Spelling, headlining, Leilani, Tricky FM, Swell Foop, Slake, Violent Thrones, Town Bully, and Misandrist. Again, $40 for 1-day pass, $65 for a 2-day pass. All ages, tickets running low, so get on it if you want to go. Then, really switching vibes here, we have some pretty chill, they're beautiful indie folk rock. Sharon Silva, Erisy Watt, and Jeremy Lyon of King Dream, are at the Last Church in SF. Show starts at 8:15, goes to 10:30 p.m., has an intermission. Tickets are $15, and it is all ages.
Yay.
Okay, and then we have our last Sunday show of the first week. Coming in from Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds.
I am finally celebrating National Waffle Day, and I have a little side of music that I got to tell you about. On August 30th, over at Hot Monk in Nevada, we got Casey Turner doing his Cookout concert series. This one in particular is going to be Tim Flannery, Jake Peavy, and featuring the Lunatic Fringe. Doors open at 4:30, show is at 6 p.m. Tickets cost $44, and that's with the fees included. And yeah, it's going to be an amazing show. You're going to get folk rock and that storytelling happening right on stage. And you're probably wondering, Tim Flannery, I know that name. You do. He once was an amazing coach on the San Francisco Giants. So now he does music full time, and you get to go see him live. So go check it out.
Wow, what a multi-talented guy.
Wow. Isn't Jake Peavy also the name of a former pitcher? I wonder if it's also that Jake Peavy.
Multifaceted human beings, man. Multi-talented. Thank you, Adrian. Also, what dedication, getting a whole waffle. I feel extra bad that I forgot about it and we didn't have waffles. I'm sorry,
we could have been her. We could have been her.
Whew, okay, we have reached our halfway point-ish of the date book. Week 1 is done, and we have a tradition here on What's Poppin', where if 2 of our guests, could be you guys, could Andrew, you can also come down and do this. If you can play and win our ancient version of Pit Viper over on this console over here, we cut the date book here. We cut the show here, and everybody gets to go home.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a really high quality video game.
Viper?
Anyway, who wants to do it?
I'll give it a shot.
Do it.
What? I mean,
I don't even know
I'm
it.
interested.
I don't know this game.
Yeah, what is this?
Low kick.
That's crazy.
Go wild.
Is that already
low
loaded
kick.
up?
Yes,
Yeah,
right. Weird discount Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
So, do I get any notes?
You get broadcast.
Blue joystick is blue pants. Red joystick is red pants.
Okay.
All the buttons do stuff.
Okay.
Those guys look just like
Good luck. Okay, I love that.
And then,
the buttons allegedly
There
do
you go.
stuff.
Working together, fight
There we
2
go.
executioners.
oh, what?
What?
Oh,
There you
wow.
go.
Look at
Oh,
it.
man, you
Whoa,
suck.
whoa, whoa. These dudes are.
Oh no.
Wow.
They are
Just
Just spam buttons. Just spam buttons. That's it.
You get
Round
some
two.
hits in.
Oh, there we
Push
go.
the
John
button.
Red's got a couple hits
Oh
in.
fuck.
This
was fun.
You guys need that guy in the face.
Oh fuck. I'm getting my ass beat right now. I'm dead.
Oh.
Got him. Got him.
Now they're both teaming up on red.
Oh,
Red is doing good.
Get up. No. Oh, man.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Knee him in the face
Get
again.
him. Oh shit.
Okay,
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Just jab. Just get him.
man.
Tragic.
Oh,
Good try.
Now they're gonna
Good
kill
try.
you.
Man, you hung on.
We got brutally assaulted there.
Caught in the pit viper.
You hung
I was
on.
like, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now.
I guess we're doing week 2.
It's all 1 pixel, so
Yeah,
your
exactly.
eyes don't understand.
I'm not convinced of the button.
Ancient technology before my time.
That's true. You're like, wow, video games used to fucking suck.
Ancient scrolls here?
Yeah, I'm not convinced the buttons even work. But, you know, we have fun.
You just, use your hand and slap them all at the same time.
Basically.
It's bound to do something.
Yeah, that's
I like
probably
the
better
mashing
than like trying to actually have a tactic.
Yeah. I mean, you saw by how far I
didn't
got.
even see a
you know,
life bar on the enemy, though. I have no idea.
Yeah,
Close
swinging in the dark.
Yeah, you hung on longer than I thought. Okay, well, unfortunately for you, you're stuck here
Damn.
for another week of shows. Woo!
Yeah. Speed read.
Yeah, we always try to really zoom through. The second half doesn't always work, but we'll try. Okay, so now we are on Monday, August 31st. Over to Kate.
Hello. Do we have a show for you right here at the complex on our new show, Hard at Lurk? We have our buddies in Glowing Brain showing up and nuclearizing our noodles, and just we'll see how it goes. I hope I have a glowing brain after that. But it's going to be free. It's amazing. Super stoked to share these guys with you, and free 7 o'clock here, online, and wherever you are. So see you there.
Yeah! I think nuclear ties your noodle should be your slogan.
Good.
Tagline.
Oh, at least I'll sell it to a glowing brain for a price.
Brains.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could get my head chopped off and get high-fived.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that I could nuclearize my
Last act.
Like, I learned so much.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of fun head trauma over here.
It's
Celebrating weird music today.
It's true. It's true. Okay, moving on to Tuesday, September 1st. Holy cow, it's almost September. That's crazy. We've got Mugslug, Dalmatia, and Terminus playing at Kilowatt NSF. That show starts at 7 p.m. It's 21 plus, and it's
Mugslug was hilarious when they were here. And they rocked.
And they rocked.
And they rock.
And they rock. They rock. They currently rock. We also have some fun comedy for you for this next one. Chaz Hawkins is at Punchline Comedy Club in SF. He is a sort of Bay Area-ish. I think he's from maybe Sacramento originally, California area comic who's super funny. That starts at 7:30 p.m. over at Punchline. Tickets for GA are $37 to $46, preferred seats up to $62, and that is 18 plus. And as with a lot of comedy shows, you gotta get 2 beverages. But go laugh, go have fun.
Yeah. Let's get to leave it.
Okay, still on Tuesday the 1st. The Black Lips, Escapism, and Carletta Sue K are at Bottom of the Hill. That one starts at 8:30 p.m. It is $30, and it is 21 plus. Okay, last one for Tuesday. Over to Kate.
Yay! Hey, it's Tuesday. It is September 1st. We're going to be at Neck of the Woods. We got Ingested, Embryon, Iron Front, Ominous Ruin, and Barbarous. We have an all-ages show over at Neck of the Woods per usual. Hello, Neck of the Woods. I love you. Mwah, mwah. And it is $30 in advance, $35 at the door. Show at 7. Have fun.
Iron Front. Shout out Iron Front. They're showing every once in a blue moon.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, moving on to Wednesday, September 2nd, starting with Chi.
Yeah, on Wednesday, September 2nd, we've got No Name on the 10-year anniversary tour for Telephone, and that's happening at the Regency Ballroom here in San Francisco at 8 o'clock. And the ticket link had an error when I clicked it, so I don't know how much it cost, but yeah, hopefully you will be able to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also on Wednesday, here live at the Complex, we will have Talking Schmidt featuring The Queen and I, which you can catch live as per usual on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram Live. That starts at 7 p.m. Obviously, it's free. And if you haven't tuned into Talking Schmidt, that is both an interview show and a live stream performance, and it's a pretty cool time. So check it out.
Yay!
Whoop whoop. You guys wanna read some?
Sure, I'll read a couple.
It's down here.
Right here.
Yeah. Last one.
All right. So at the knockout here in the Mission in San Francisco, we got the Losers, the Circulators, Mr. Radical, and Eliminators. Shout out Eliminators, fire hardcore band. The show is $11.33. This is a 21 and up venue. And yeah, shout out. This is a hardcore punk, kind of like straight edge, a couple straight edge bands on this. So, Fire Bill. And then
11:33.
Yes, that's right. 11:33, very exact number. Now we're on to Wednesday. So at the Cafe du Nord here in San Francisco, we got Zoe Amba and Poor Image. This is another 21 and up show. Starts at 8 p.m. and is Another very exact number, $28.30.
Nice. All inclusive.
And that's some really interesting. Zoemba is a free jazz, avant-garde jazz musician who has now taken to kind of combining that into Appalachian folk rock with a punk edge.
Weird music.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool and unique. Worth checking out.
All right, this next show is sold out.
Oh.
But maybe you can scalp some tickets, you know. Stork Club, Oakland. You got Twisted Teens and 40 Drop Few. Looks like there's 2 nights. Is that what I'm reading here?
Wow.
Looks like the second night was just announced, so you got tickets covered. All right. So anyway, Stork Club, 8 p.m., 17 to 18 per third party. Okay, there's some confusion. It's either $17 or $18. Doesn't matter. It's sold out.
Yeah.
21 and up. Okay? Doesn't matter how much it costs. All right. Then Thursday. Wait, hold on.
That's the one you just said.
That's the one I just read. Okay, I'm confusing myself. All right.
I also had a different venue.
Oh, different venue. Okay, it's kind of complicated here.
I know.
Interesting. Performers, different venue. The Makeout Room. Okay, in San Francisco. And it's earlier. This is doors at 6 p.m. Doesn't say what time the music is, but it's probably like 6:30 or 7. $20. No funny 33 cents
Yeah,
thing.
even numbers, guys.
Even numbers.
Come on.
21 plus. Just announced. Get your tickets now. I bet that one's going to sell out too.
Yeah.
Everyone think that is one?
Yeah, Twisted Teens are that's a weird band. They do everything is weird. Even these shows are weird, but
people like it.
Yeah, you should try to go see it. It sounds pretty good. All right, we've got Thursday, September 3rd, 2026, at the Chapel in San Francisco, Mission District. It's an all-ages show with Pink Breath of Heaven, Chime School, R.Image. Doors are at 7, shows at 8. $22 in advance, $26 the day of the show. So get those tickets in advance.
Oh, they just.
And I gotta chime in and say, Pink Breath of Heaven is a local psychedelic shoegaze band, and I saw them play several months ago, and they blew my fucking mind. They were incredible.
Chapel on Thursday. Also Thursday, we've got at the Lost Church in San Francisco. Is that right? Oh, this is Friday. Sorry.
We're doing.
Oh, it's the back.
Environmental.
Ooh, yeah, two-sided.
Too much tea. Anyway, Thursday, still going to the Kilowatt, San Francisco. At 7 p.m., we have Derapage, The Boars, Beatnik Noobs. It's night 1 of 2. So I don't know where the other night is, but it's not the next night. So Thursday, September 3rd, Kilowatt, Derapage, The Boars, Beatnik Noobs, 7 p.m. The show starts, $13.59 at the door, 21 and over. Genre is punk.
Yeah, I think it's probably pronounced Derapage. I don't know. They're a French punk band.
Derapage.
Yeah, Derapage. Yeah, if you ever want to listen to old school punk music in English mostly with a French accent, yeah.
Nice. Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you gave me the key in on that one. That's good. Okay. We're still on Thursday, September 3rd, 2026. We have the Ivy Room in Albany on the other side of the bay. We've got Alien Boy, Bori, and Rotten Charms starting at 7:30. $16 in advance, $17 at the door. 21 and up. And if you love alt, emo, and shoegaze, this is the one for you.
And the people do. The people do.
All right. And then we're going to move on to Friday now, September 4th, 2026. We have the Fate Collective, it's at the Fate Collective in San Francisco. Infinite Kamikaze, Wild Metatonia, Novus Moon, 6:30 p.m., $10 at the door, all ages. The Fate Collective. Yeah, that's it.
At the Fate. Thank you. Infinite Kamikaze is a wild name,
Keep
too.
going. Can we play another game of Vice Lord?
Do you want to kick it on Friday? Kick it out. Kick us off. Going to Friday, September 4th.
Friday, September 4th. We've got Bay Area bands and artists against genocide presenting DJ Descent, Dub Soulja, Eve's Heaven, Frost Raps, J.R. Rankin, No Morals, Max D's, Melody Rosé, Sinister Moments, The Sumerians, The Young Ye, and Voltaire Slapadelic. And that's all going down at the San Jose Peace and Justice Center at 7 o'clock. And it is free!
It's free to stop genocide.
Yes. So that you can make a donation.
Just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Just saying. Next up, I got another comedy show for you. Local comic Alicia Tan is doing her Alpha Asian show for one night only at the Last Church in SF. That's in North Beach. That is from 8:15 to 10 p.m. It is $15 and there is no drink minimum. Very nice of you, Lost Church. It is 18 plus preferred. I guess that just means it's like bring your kids at your own risk because it's a comedy show.
Have them leashed up.
Yeah, have them leashed up.
18 preferred.
18 preferred. I know, that's a new one.
I might need to go. I want to learn how to be an alpha Asian. No more beta Asian.
No more beta Asians.
I'm ready to move on. We'll find out.
Okay, on Friday, we are back with the second night of Derapage. Who are going to be at they are going to be at Winter's Tavern in Pacifica. They will be playing with Hot Laundry and the Control Freaks. That is at 8 p.m. 21 plus, and it's free.
Hot Laundry for free? That's amazing.
Yeah. That's like a really great free show.
They're awesome.
Okay, coming up next on Friday, Sister Nancy and the Steady Rock Band, an Icon, are at the Chapel in SF. That show starts at 9 p.m., $45 in advance, $50 at the door, and it's all ages.
Yay!
Kicking it over to Kate.
Yeah, Friday, September 4th, we have 2 shows for you. One of them, both of them are in South Bay, so we got you covered down there. At the Hub in Redwood City, we have Darkness Everywhere and Barbarous Activities. This is 21 and over, $10, and show is at 8 o'clock. Yay. And the next show we have is a little bit more south. Down at the Ritz in San Jose, we have Devil Driver, Upon a Burning Body, and Of Sulfur. All ages. This show is $47. Show at 6. The shows are going to be really, really good, and hope to see you there.
Isn't Devil Driver the guy from Cold Chamber?
I'm not sure.
Oh my God, bro. I think it is.
That's why it's probably $47. But I love Of Sulfur.
Like, who's Cold Chamber? And I'm like,
No. But I love Of Sulfur. I super love that.
Nice.
But,
I also feel like I should clarify that it's upon a burning body, because I thought you said upon a pudding party, and I was like, that.
Nice.
I'll say it again, Lindsay.
Once upon a pudding party.
That's the 8 and up show.
Body.
Once upon a Derapage.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for keeping us on all aligned.
Yeah. Just so you know. Okay, moving on to Saturday, September 5th. She kick us off.
Yeah, on Saturday, September 5th, we've got School of Sharks Volume 3, and that's school with an SK, and it's hosted by Max D's and Bigsby Ron, featuring performances by All City Anthem, Soren Vibey, Mikey V, De Niro, Alexandra the author, Shine, I think, but there's an X in there also and a Y. And that's at the Caravan in San Jose at 9 p.m. There was no price on the flyers, so I'm thinking it must be free.
Yeah. And speaking of free, also on Saturday, it's the 5th annual Surf Music Festival at the Golden Gate Park, Bandshell, NSF. Yeah. The bill features the Seismics, Surf Monster, the New Shockwaves, and Uncle Sea Monster.
Nice.
Very on-brand names. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It goes from
Hope Dick Dale would
like 1 to 6 p.m. looks like, and yeah, all ages. And like I said before, it's free. Next on Saturday the 5th, we have Yuma Abe, Jared Matson, and Chill Quarter and Adam Spry at Rickshaw Stop in SF. Yuma Abe is a really rad Japanese artist who does like a mix of old school Japanese city pop with like bossa nova, tropicalia, and funk. And he is a vibe. Show for that one is 7 p.m. $20 in advance, $24 at the door, and it's all ages.
Yay!
Next on Saturday, we have the Spiral Electric High Tatras, Rowdy Boys, and DJ Pandulce at Kilowatt and SF. Show starts at 6 p.m., 21 plus. That's going to be kind of heavy psych rock mostly. And it is free.
That's a good note you just did.
Oh, are my notes getting higher?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Keep the energy up, you know? Okay. Oh gosh, we still have so many Saturday things. We're going to keep going. All right. Next up, we have Quincana, Luna Ivy. Next one, I'm sorry if I get this wrong. Dilute _ Calico 98. And Solstice. I don't think I've ever seen an underscore in a band name before, so like I don't know what to do with that. But points for uniqueness. They will be at 924 Gilman in Berkeley. Whoop whoop. Doors 6:30, show 7 p.m. as per standard Gilman policy. Tickets $7 to $12, and that is all ages.
Nice. Yay!
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Okay. More on Saturday. Okay, we got another little festival situation. This one is Steal Your Labor Day Music Festival at Winter's Tavern in Pacifica. That is a bunch of jam bands. Grateful to the Core, Aardvark. Didn't we have like a Hardvark band earlier? Who? That's wild. Ted & Co. and Chill Sesh and Friends. That's going to be all day. I don't know. There weren't any set times posted. Also unclear if that costs money or not. Baby free?
Baby free.
Steal
Steal it, right? They want us to steal it.
Yeah, we can steal it.
Yeah.
Next couple over to Kate.
Yeah, Saturday. Oh, lordy. We have so many shows on Saturday, September 5th. Starting out at the Fillmore in SF, we have Camelot, Visions of Atlantis, Frozen Crown. This is all ages, $62, and show is at 7 o'clock. And from there, we go over to Great American Music Hall here in the city. Pallbearer, Ord, Chrome Ghost, and this is a all ages show at Great American Music Hall. 25 in advance, 30 at the door, and show is at 7 o'clock. And if you miss the show on Saturday, they are also playing in San Jose on Sunday. So just want to get you ahead of the game, you guys.
Is Chrome Ghost with them that second day?
I believe so.
Also play Jake's band. It's really good. It's a very good band.
Yeah, so go both days.
Melodic jam, very, very good.
I love Pallbearer.
Very, very good.
It's going to be a groovy, heavy day. And then their next show on Saturday, September 5th, is going to be down at the Hub, brought to you by our buddy Elijah with Posers Only. We have a show with friend of the show, Veselis.
Oh, nice.
Post Heaven, Eaten by Insects, and Durandas. This is a 21 and over show over at the Hub in Redwood City, and it is $15, and show starts at 7 o'clock. See you there.
Okay, guys, we're getting close. We're on to Sunday, September 6th. Gee, what you got for us?
Yeah, on Sunday, September 6th, I learned something because I didn't know what the heck an Orinda is, but apparently it's in the Bay Area. Yeah. And they are having Talib Kweli and Overcast at Siesta Valley Bowl in Orinda.
I want to go there.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
let's go there. It's $40.25 starting, and it also starts at 7:30 p.m. And then I got another one for you here in the city. It's the 2nd year anniversary of Voices of the City, and this one features performances by De Niro, Celador, Asa Marie, SFG 415, IVD, Max D's, Coco G, Kata Zone, Islo, Opium Sabah, Spider Beats, T-Sauce, Kayla D, aka Mr. Clean, Demenzi, and Vaughn. And that happens at May's Oyster House at 7 o'clock, and it is free. All those artists are free. What?
E from the P.
Woot woot. You guys want to do the last one for Sunday, and we're gonna end with yours. So
Sounds good. Where are we? To the top?
yeah, start. Yes.
Okay. All right. Over at the Lost Church here in San Francisco, we got Alita Simone, Polymana, we got Gas Money, Sonny Mitchell, Addie Finch, and Gabe Duran. This is more like a singer-songwriter show. Doors are at 4, so a little bit on the earlier side. And it's 4:45 to 7:30, and there's one intermission. And it's an all-ages show, so anyone can show up.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll do one more. And over here at the Kilowatt in San Francisco, we got Casino Youth, Anime Titties, Mommy, and Propane. Oh yeah.
Also, great band name.
That one caught my attention.
Yeah.
I know. I want to know what their merch looks like.
You can only imagine. So this is at the Kilowatt.
I actually have like 5 different band
They get
t-shirts
some
with
body
names on them.
pillows. They
So.
sell that.
Wow.
So this is the Kilowatt. So it is a 21 and up venue, and then the genre is pop punk, and it's a free show. So
All right. Then we're moving over to Neck of the Woods. We got Polka Dot, My Veronica, and Buddy Jr. Doors at 7 p.m., $12 advance, $15 at the door, all ages. We got a comedy show. Should I read the comedy show? Okay.
It's funny. Do it.
Okay. Sorry. That wasn't very good. Okay.
I am
Okay. This is the SF Comedy Showcase at the Punchline Comedy Club in San Francisco. 7:30 p.m. $18 to $35. That's kind of crazy. Is that like before and after? That's like up front, up high. I don't know what that is. But
How much do you want to laugh? How much do you want to laugh?
Right. That's if you want to be heckled in the front row, you pay more. Anyway, 18 and up, 2-item beverage minimum. That's okay. It's a rotating lineup of local and regional comics.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay,
all right. And hey,
the most important one.
The most important one.
Something going on?
What might be happening, guys?
Into the fucking summer blowout 2. Sunday, September 6th, in West Oakland, all day long. Brought to you by Ashtown Co., Chaotic Tendencies Presents, and The Pound. And we've got 13 bands happening, and we've got an awesome headliner from Visalia called Reminiscence. We got another band called Decades In. We're gonna promote ourselves here. We got Ash's band, Baby on a Rampage.
And the homies band that my friend's in, Hive Tyrant.
Before we go there,
Homies for homies.
Yes,
shameless promotion. They got a new EP coming out. It's rad. They're dropping the single right before the festival.
That's right.
Awesome.
Okay, so we got A Block. We got Lost to the Void. I gotta do your voices. Post-Human X. Hive Tyrant. Dead Ringer.
Hive Tyrant.
Infinite Sleep, Your Own Destroyer, Black and White and Red All Over, and Snallygaster. This is over at the Field of Dreams. It's
Revolution Cafe.
It's a dirt lock.
Revolution Cafe.
Just dream it.
7th Street.
7th Street.
Right near bar.
Stockholm Bar.
No problem. Leave the car at home. Take part.
Legendary field, man.
Legendary. It's got vibes. It's got
dirt.
It's got aura. What's that?
Emphasis on what you said about leave your car at home.
Oh, leave your car at home. Yeah. Take part. We're going from noon to 11 p.m. You can eat great food, great drink. Got tons of merch. What else can I say? There's advance tickets. Just check us out on Instagram. We got an Instagram page. It's End of the Summer Blowout. We dropped the F-bomb out of that. But anyway, we got advance tickets, $15, $20 at the door.
We got food.
We got food. We got drink. We got beer.
We got local breweries too. Temescal Brewing.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Nice. Awesome bands.
Awesome bands. Awesome food.
That's a day, baby.
Yeah.
That is a day.
I want to
Sounds
get.
like a way to ring out the summer.
He's going to be there. All right.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pumped for that. Okay, we are almost at the end. We're going into Monday, September 7th, Labor Day. There is one big free show happening in SF at Golden Gate Park. That is the Golden Gate Free Jam with Graham Lesh and friends. Grateful Dead tribute band led by the son of Phil Lesh and also excellent guitar player Graham Lesh. That is in the Robin Williams Meadow of Golden Gate Park. Goes from 2 to 6 p.m. All ages. Also coincides with the Forever Grateful exhibit opening. I don't actually know where that is, but it's a art exhibit, basic memorabilia exhibit about the Grateful Dead. And that is free. And then lastly, of course, on Monday, September 7th, we have our next episode of What's Poppin' live at the Complex.
What's poppin'?
Good stuff.
As per usual, that starts at 7 p.m. You can catch it on the Complex channel on YouTube, Instagram Live, on Twitch. Obviously, it's all ages. And we will be celebrating Labor Day, National Beer Lovers Day. Oh gosh. Woohoo!
Hand in hand.
I know there's a lot we can do with that one. Brazilian Independence Day and International Day of Clean Air.
Okay.
So nice.
Okay.
Woohoo! So yeah, tune in on Labor Day when you're like laying on your couch recovering
From the blowout.
from the blowout. Yes, perfect. Oh my God, and that is it for the daybook, y'all. Gotta give a shout out, as always, to the crew here at the complex. Yeah. They put in so much work day in and day out. Volunteer run to make this happen and to like make us not look like total idiots while we're standing up here, and to make
Only a little bit.
Yep, and to make Andrew St. James sound amazing. And speaking of, we're about to have one final song from Andrew. Before I transition to him, also got to give a thanks and shout out to you all, the viewers, the community. You are the reason why we do this. That you keep on turning out and watching us read out shows for an hour at the end of a 3-hour show is wild to me. But you're the best.
You are the best.
Tune in 2 weeks. And Andrew, take it away.
Oh, man. All right, this last song is called Golden State. It's about living in the Golden State. With morning eyes of a ballroom baby, she was my first kiss. Didn't think we'd turn out like this. I used to dream of a house in the summer, but I'm losing track of whom I'm losing contact. We're both in trouble now. No one's gonna help us out. I couldn't say we turn out this way in the Golden State.
empty skies and a firestorm behind us. We hit the road with another 1,000 to go. I used to think this was a highway of diamonds, but all I see is a bed of stones. Burned down homes, we're all in trouble now. No one's gonna help us out, I wouldn't say. We'd burn out this way in the Golden State. Hey. Thinking, oh, what's this world without you in it? Do you wanna ride tonight? Hoping that this back way, honey, gets us there on time. Looking at the number I've been calling my whole life, thinking, who's gonna get me out? Thinking, who's gonna get me out now? The broken pride of a lifelong bender stopped me on the bridge, riding on the rims. I know a judge who gives a 5-year sentence to collect the fine. He deals in wasted time. We're both stuck in this place. Numbers on a probate case. I'd shake the chain if I really wanna see his face. Thinking, oh, what's this world without you in it? Do you wanna ride tonight? Hoping that this back way, honey, gets us there on time. Looking at the number I've been calling my whole life, thinking, who's gonna get me out? Thinking, who's gonna get me out? Thinking, who's gonna get me out now? Thinking, oh, what's this world without you in it? Do you wanna ride tonight? Hoping that this back way, honey, gets us there on time. Looking at the number I've been calling my whole life, thinking, who's gonna get me out? Thinking, who's gonna get me out? Thinking, who's gonna get me out now?
Thank you very much. Thanks for listening and watching.
Talking Schmidt live at the Complex. Explosive live performances just for you. Riveting interviews and live conversations. Join us 7 p.m. every other Wednesday live at the Complex SF on Twitch and YouTube. See you there.
Coolest thing to ever happen to freestyle rap.
Slapping and rapping, I'm making it happen. We come up 11 killing that beat. Never gave 2 fucks, I'm going crazy. I was born in the streets.
What the fuck, kid? I just woke up. It's the 1800s. Wow, this is kind of scary. Normally I'm the one that's dirty and the one that's hairy.